Hi, West Michigan. I'm David Dusenberry, and I'm your real estate advisor. If you're thinking about buying or selling a house, now is the time. The market is hot. Give me a call. We'll set something up and figure out what's best for you. 231-670-6253.
And good afternoon, everyone. John Russell along with Cal Van Single. Scott DeCamp is here as well as bringing you high school baseball. West Michigan Conference showdown between two undefeated teams. North Muskegon Norsemen visiting Montague. Both teams at 10-0 on the season in the conference. Overall, you have the records for Montague at 14-9, North Muskegon 15-4-1. So have Scott DeCamp here of CatchMark Sports. Great to be outside and beautiful day.
Yeah, I couldn't have asked for a better day than this. I was worried about this last week. We came out and tested everything out here.
Yeah.
And I looked at the forecast and they said high of 58, something like that, which isn't terrible, but
right.
you're worried about the precipitation, which that was never really a threat, but
sure.
As this day drew closer, that temperature kept climbing, which it's what 70 degrees right now and sunny,
and a little
hardly
wind.
A cloud. Yeah.
we're hearing the wind every once in a while, but of all the possibilities for weather, we certainly have a great one here. Hey, we want to thank right off David Dusenberry for kind of funding us here. We kind of do stuff for free, but in order to afford Cal's extravagant expense, so we had to get kind of a sugar daddy here, and David has graciously agreed to that.
Yeah, he is. He actually, I think he just deposited another check. Cal did.
Yeah.
That's why he stepped away. So I had to fill his seat for him here.
But no, seriously, we do want to thank David for doing that, and we'll see how this all goes today. We're looking forward to it. It's our first attempt at calling some baseball here. So let's talk, Scott. You've got some background here, being the writer and the head sports guy at CatchMark SportsNet. Talk to us about these two teams and who we're going to be looking at today and what kind of game you expect.
I think a lot of people pointed to these two teams at the beginning of the season. Last year they shared the West Michigan Conference title. They played a 6.5-hour doubleheader at Marsh Field under the lights, which they were threatening maybe playing it with the sunrise by the time they were done, because the game started at night. Game one did. That took 4.5 hours, 14 innings.
Wow.
Montague won that one. And then the second game didn't even start till somewhere around 10:30 p.m. And, that one, North Muskegon got them back, and so they split the doubleheader, shared the conference title, and, they both returned a pretty good amount of talent from last year. So I think a lot of people were kind of looking at this, potentially happening.
And they really have gone through at least the conference schedule unblemished to force this showdown. They both have, I believe, one conference game left. Montague has Shelby left. That's going to be formidable for them. And Whitehall and North Muskegon will go at it. So even though this is definitely a leg up on a conference championship, I guess you can't take anything for granted, can you?
No, and we're billing it as a conference title matchup, but there is work to do yet after this. Whatever happens, if these teams split, if one sweeps, whatever. They both have doubleheaders tomorrow. So they got to finish their business tomorrow, regardless.
Talk to us a little bit about the history of these teams. Let's talk about the Coach Bushberger here in Montague. Of course, been a baseball coach here for a while, and his bloodline has led to Montague having somebody in a professional baseball.
Yeah, Jacob, his son, is in the St. Louis Cardinals organization. He's with the Peoria Chiefs right now. And doing well. It's always tough to make that climb, but he's doing everything he can to do that. And he's just Jacob. He's everything I've seen about him. He's just a professional, every sense of the word. He attacks that it's his job. I mean, that's his livelihood, and he really takes care of his body. He really does all the things that you have to do to give yourself a shot, I think, at that level.
And what do you think as far as the keys to the game here today?
You know, it always comes down to pitching, and that's the thing that both of these teams.
But you're a pitcher, so you'd say that. Right?
Yeah, I'm a little biased when it comes to that. And we're looking at the two pitchers warming up behind us. Actually, you've got Troy McManus, the lefty from North Muskegon, warming up, and Cade Johnson, the righty for Montague, and both juniors.
Yeah.
And you know, McManus, I believe you'd call him the North Muskegon ace. Cade Johnson, I think he and Colton Blankstrom are kind of a 1 and a 1A almost. It seems like last Tuesday at Whitehall in our CatchMark competition of the week, Cade Johnson threw a no-hitter against Whitehall.
Okay. Wow. Is that all? Huh?
That's it.
You know a little bit about throwing a no-hitter.
I did it once.
Yeah.
You know what they say about blind squirrels?
Yeah. Well, okay. But you did it. You accomplished it.
I did, yep. And it was documented. The Chronicle was there that day. Just so happened, yep.
Fantastic. Well, I'll tell you, it's a bit of a feat here. We have our whole crew here. We have Billy Mann manning the consoles here. We have Jesse King, and then we have Bethany on camera here tonight too. This is her debut kind of for us, isn't it?
Yeah, and the streaming team it is. Yeah, normally she takes photos and videos for us, but we knew we were going to need the crew to pull off this live stream, and so she said she would handle the main camera duties, which she'll do a great job.
And that is a bit of a, we kind of talk about it, and you guys were out here, last week, just to kind of scout this out, because there is something to it when you got different camera angles. You want to make sure, and that was one thing that I think I asked you about, and I said, you guys think about doing baseball? And I said, yeah, maybe that'll come, but there are some challenges with it, and one of the big challenges is to get the right camera angle so that you can see the game, and so that's no small feat, is it?
No, and I think part of this, too, is a big thing anytime we want to do any kind of live stream is what's the connectivity?
Yeah.
How are we able to get that signal so it's not kind of fading in and out on the viewers? And that's the thing where we think, we feel pretty comfortable with it, but you never know. With these things, you kind of got to cross your fingers and hope that everything goes well with that kind of stuff.
Well, fantastic. Well, you'll be doing some writing here today and going around taking some pictures, and we'll see something on CatchMark SportsNet about this one, I'm sure.
That's right, and thanks a lot, guys, and I look forward to hearing you guys call.
Well, thank you, and feel free to stop back between games and give us your excellent input there, okay?
All right, I'll do so. Thank you.
Right, thanks a lot.
Yep.
That is Scott DeCamp of CatchMark SportsNet. And we'll get Cal Van Single all wired up for sound here at Montague High School. Kind of format they have, obviously Montague is the home team, but in West Michigan Conference what happens is in the second game, it will be North Muskegon having last bat, so they kind of flip-flop a little bit.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Well, I tell you, I leave.
Yeah.
For 1 minute.
What happens? Yeah.
I come back.
Job security.
Slick Scotty DeCamp sitting in my seat warming up the headset.
Exactly.
Now I got to follow him.
Right. Exactly.
Wow. No pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure
at all.
following Scott here. My goodness, John, what are you doing to me?
Let's go through the starting lineups here. We got those out in front of us here, and Cal, you want to do them? You want me to do them? What do
Go
you
ahead.
think?
I'll tell you what. You take Montague. I'll take North Muskegon.
All right. So for the Montague Wildcats, leading off for them will be Nick Moss. He is their second baseman, as Nick is hitting. Where is he at here? Nick is hitting 379 on the season, so a great leadoff hitter for them. Then you got Aiden Bushberger. He's the shortstop. He is batting second, hitting a healthy 438 clip. And then Colton Blankstrom, the number 3 man, third baseman, number 9. And Colton also having a great year at 393. And then Tug Nichols. Heard that name a few times, haven't we, in multiple sports?
If we had $1, John would be on the CatchMark jet.
Yeah.
Vacation in Aruba or somewhere.
21 Tug Nichols. He is the catcher, and he's hitting 409 on the season for Montague. And then the pitcher is Cade Johnson, number 17. Johnson is hitting 333, and then you have Hayden McDonald, number 77. He is the first baseman, the big guy over there. And then you have Owen Peterson. He is out in right field. Owen is batting at 261. And then you have Tate Stein, number 13. He is playing left field, and Tater is batting at 333. And then the ninth hitter is Chase Gowell. He is playing center field. Chase is, and Chase is hitting 273. Starting pitcher for Montague today, as we mentioned, is Cade Johnson. And Cade comes in here, again, one of their aces with a 184 earned run average.
Do you have that same thing for North Muskegon, the stats and everything?
Yeah, you want me to go through that?
Yeah, no, do that,
Okay.
because I have it broke down differently. That sounded really good, so have at it.
Well, we'll see how this goes over here. Didn't want to press my luck, Cal. For the North Muskegon Norsemen, of course, and want to say that Montague's head coach is Kevin Bushberger, assistants Jeff Moss and Rick Blankstrom. Meanwhile, North Muskegon Norsemen coming in also at 10-0 in the conference. Their leadoff man is Ben Myers. And Ben Myers is hitting at 479 clip. He is their catcher leading off. Then Denny Belmonte was injured during the football season. Good to see him getting back. He is, Belmonte is playing, I believe, what have I got here?
Shortstop.
Thank you.
Yep.
Belmonte is hitting 400 clip this year. And then the third hitter is number 12, Troy McManus. He is their pitcher. And McManus on the season is swinging a lofty bat as well at 522. And then you have Sam Gallo, number 18. He is the first baseman. Sam hitting 523. And then you have number 3 hitting fifth. He is the third baseman. That is going to be Ryan DeLora. He's just a sophomore, but he's hitting 419 clip. And then at second base is number 6. That it would be Matt Colbert, hitting a 345 on the season. And then the designated hitter is going to be Carson Moat. He's hitting 286. He's a junior. And playing in center field will be T.J. Byard. So Moat will be the DH in Byard's spot in the lineup. Then number 14 you have in right field. That will be Babcock. That is going to be number 14, Brady Babcock. He's hitting 286. And then hitting ninth is the center fielder, left fielder, be number 4. That will be James Young. And James hitting 200, just a freshman. So always interesting to see those underclassmen, especially freshmen, coming up and trying to adjust to big time, the big time game. So he's making that big jump there, Cal.
Yes, he is, and don't forget he was a quarterback on the varsity football team this year until he got injured and broke a collarbone in a game that we did, and I think that was Oak Ridge at North Muskegon when he busted that collarbone.
Right.
Familiar here with this baseball facility, John, to take a look at it here. So right field is going to be straight east of us, and then center field will be northeast. Left field's going to be heading right straight north. So that's how this field lays out here. Grounds crew has done a fabulous job. The field's in perfect condition. And looking forward to this ball game here this afternoon. Once again, Dave Dusenberry, Caldwell Banker, he's our sponsor. And looks like we're getting closer to get underway. I'm surprised we don't have a national anthem, but maybe they don't do an anthem for
I think you're going to be
baseball.
Singing it, Cal. I believe that's what's going to happen.
Negative, Ghost Rider. No. I was singing in church Sunday. You came over and we went to church. You never commented on my singing. We had some good hymns.
Yeah, no, you didn't.
Couldn't hear you, and you didn't comment at all about my ability singing.
I was listening to myself, and I was impressed by that. So.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's what it was.
Okay, all right, we're going to go with that. So,
but this is our first coverage of baseball and kind of seeing how this all works out here, and the plan is in future years to maybe make this part of a regular routine. And we thought you couldn't start any better than 2 teams in the West Michigan Conference at 10-0. And as we said, as Scott was saying in the pregame show here when we were just talking to him, is this is going to go a long way after these 2 games to determine the champion. But again, these two teams have to play still another league game, at least one more. Montague has Shelby, and Coach Wright over there has been over there for a long time. He's going to have something to say about this race. And then another veteran coach, Coach Zweigel over in Whitehall, they will be taking on North Muskegon. So obviously there's still some work to do even after this one.
Yeah, Brian Wright at Shelby, I think he's like 37 to 38 years as the head varsity coach here at Shelby. And, the other night I watched my granddaughter, Addison, who's a freshman on the varsity soccer team.
Right.
I went from there and watched Montague play at Whitehall. And, boy, I can tell you what, Montague took care of him. I think Blankstrom, it was, threw a one-hitter in the first game with 12 zip.
Yeah.
I mean, boy, Montague really jumped on him. We know North Muskegon's also very good, so bodes well here for both of these teams, maybe to get that win. I was surprised, too, that both these teams have double headers tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you're going to use some pitchers here tonight. You got to worry about that also setting up for tomorrow night.
All right, looks like we're just about set for the first pitch. It's going to be Ben Myers stepping in for the North Muskegon Norsemen, going against Cade Johnson. And we are set for the first pitch. Here's the wind and the toss, and it's strike one as Cade Johnson comes right out bringing the heat.
Yeah, it looks like, well, we've already maybe established a little bit of high strike zone. I thought maybe that was a little high, but definitely not going to argue.
Oh, now Cade nicks Myers and will send him to first base, hit by pitch.
Yep.
So Norsemen have their first man on. Coming up next is Denny Belmonte, shortstop. Belmonte, as we said, hitting .400 on the season.
Belmonte, a great athlete, physically strong. You can tell by looking at him. Bigger arms, bigger thigh. Look at his thighs.
Yeah.
Big legs, so he's strong. Just a junior, great athlete here for North Muskegon.
Johnson tried to keep Myers close. It's going to be down low. Nice block there by Tug Nichols, keeping ball in front of him. 1 ball, no strikes to Belmonte. Belmonte and Young, Coach Witham, the football coach over at North Muskegon, not going to be too thrilled with us doing football. We got both of those guys hurt in the same game. Remember that?
That is correct, yes.
But good to see them both back at it. Nice throw over to first, and back safely is Ben Myers. Just underway, first inning. No score.
Yep, a little bit of wind here now picked up out of that west. Anything high and long out to right field might carry.
Belmonte ready for the pitch, and this one's going to be a bit inside. So 2-0 is the count on Belmonte. Cade Johnson pitching.
Johnson here's got he's got a lot of. They're not overusing him, I don't think, by no means, but he's got some innings on that arm already this year.
Sets and delivers. And there's a fly ball. It's going to go foul, or maybe not. Let's see. Over in the corner. It is in the corner, and it is a foul ball.
Got underneath it, gave it a good ride, though, poked it out there quite a ways, did he not?
You kind of find the blind spots here as we go, don't you?
Like those guys standing right there.
I thought there wasn't any doubt at that. It was going to be fouled, and then all of a sudden I saw there was a chance that might be fair. So it is a foul ball. 2 balls, 1 strike on Denny Belmonte.
Belmonte got a good look at that one, though. Sent it a long way. He's got underneath it, too. Could have straightened that out. That might have been gone.
Johnson going to fire over to first, and getting back. Close one, yeah.
That was close. Johnson with a nice move there. Sets up. Quick move over to first with that throw.
McDonald putting the tag on him, but Myers able to get back. Taking his time is Johnson. That one's going to be low, and it's a 3-1 count. Another nice block from Tug Nichols.
Boy, he's such a natural. We've only seen him here for a couple batters, but we watched him warm up.
Right.
What a natural catcher he is. He just, he's picking things up. Throws are a little bit short. He's scooping them up nice. Just a natural, great position for Tug as that catch.
And there it is. It's going to be a foul back, and that is going to send the count full. 3-2 on Belmonte. No score, just underway.
Kind of already, Johnson's got some pitchers on that arm.
Yeah.
He's not had a quick 1-2-3 inning here. So
I was going to do my pitch count thing, even though I don't like doing it, but I have not. I did not do that. So. And a swing and a miss, and Johnson has Belmonte wailing away at that one. So a strikeout for Johnson. First out of the game.
We still have that guy Myers over there at first base.
Troy McManus, the pitcher, will be batting now. .522 average, junior.
Oh, and he's a lefty. So I tell you what, here we go. We have that good wind out of the west there. If he can get this one up in the air, he can give it a ride. It could get there.
Myers getting his lead off of first base. Johnson keeping an eye on him. Cade throws it. Going to be a bit outside. 1-0 on McManus. McManus, what a great athlete. We know him from the basketball. He and his brother last year, remember?
Yeah. Followed them with regional final all the way down to Fenville.
Yeah. Again, throw over to first, I should say, and getting back safely is Myers getting that uniform dirty over there, Cal.
Yes, he is.
McManus leaning in. Johnson from the set. And there goes Myers, and a foul ball.
Hit foul, but rolled back in fair. Umpire doing a great job there. So he immediately called that a foul ball. He had a good jump, did he not?
Yes, he did.
Myers did.
So it's going to be 1-1. Yeah, Myers would have had the base stolen.
He had a good jump on that, but, I mean, you also seen Tug. He came up out of there in the throwing position, even though the ball kind of rolled away from him. Yeah, umpire checking the ball, make sure it's okay.
McManus trying to protect the runner there a little bit, got a piece of it.
And they bring in a new ball.
Beautiful day here, a little bit on the windy side.
No score, 1 out, 1 on first. Johnson on the hill.
Showdown in the West Michigan Conference. Both of these teams 10-0 in the conference. As they say, something has to give. Cade Johnson from the set pitches, and that's going to be outside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
What a nice looking pitch, was it not? Came up there. I don't think it was his fastball, but got up there. It was right around the plate. Umpire says just a bit outside.
Tug Nichols tried to give him a low target. And that is going to be outside, so 3-1. And as you said earlier, Johnson throwing a lot of pitches here in this first game.
He is, yeah. He threw, I think, the bulk of their pitchers threw 2 innings on Saturday, and that was all. I think they played Rockford. Well, they lost to Rockford. But, yeah, they are a little bit rusted, but not a lot.
And there's a fly that is going to go out to center field, going back, and a catch there by the center fielder for Montague. That is going to be
center Gowell.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Chase Gowell, son of Les Gowell. Les Gowell was a JV coach here last year. Did a great job with those young guys, getting them ready here for this varsity action.
So McManus gave it a ride, but Gowell was able to chase it down. So 2 outs here, no score. Myers still over there at first, and the batter here is Sam Gallo, first baseman. Throws over to first base. Gallo hitting .523 on the season.
Whew. Yeah.
That's getting it done.
That's getting it done, and he is not a small man.
No.
That is a big kid up there.
Set the pitch, and that's going to be a strike.
Wow, looked like a nasty breaking ball. Didn't there, a curve?
Yeah, he kind of.
My goodness.
Froze Gallo there. Gallo was thinking I was going to be inside, and it curved back across the plate.
Buckled at his knees to kind of get out of there and broke right in there nicely. Great pitch by Johnson.
No ball and 1 strike to Gallo.
I would not want to face Gallo. He looks like a force up there. Doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Another throw over to first.
Yep.
McDonald flags it down. Ben Myers getting on with after being hit on the pitch, or hit by the pitch. And right now Johnson trying to work his way out of a bit of a jam early. Here it goes Gallo. Here's a throw by Nichols. It is just to the right side of the bag, and in safely is Myers with a stolen base.
So now there's one sitting there. As they say, there's a duck on the pond there for him. Base hit here might score him.
And the pitch was a strike, so Gallo was in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes.
Gallo's just an intimidating looking specimen up there. That kid's big.
And a swing and a miss, and Johnson gets himself out of trouble with 2 strikeouts after half inning of play. North Muskegon, nothing. Montague coming to bat. This game being brought to us by David Dusenberry. This Montague North Muskegon game. We will take a break and come back with more baseball here from Montague High School.
Hi, West Michigan. I'm David Dusenberry, and I'm your real estate advisor. If you're thinking about buying or selling a house, now is the time. The market is hot. Give me a call. We'll set something up and figure out what's best for you. 231-670-6253.
All right, we are back here at Montague High School. John Russell along with Cal Van Single, CatchMark SportsNet. Bill and Jesse and Bethany.
Yep.
Our crew, Scott DeCamp, roaming around here as well. Hail, the gang's all here.
Due up for Montague will be Moss, Bushberger, and Blankstrom, the first 3 guys here for Coach Kevin Bushberger's team.
McManus will be pitching, the lefty, as you mentioned, and he'll be throwing to his catcher, who is
8. Number is that 8?
Ben Myers.
Ben Myers?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll see what North Muskegon or what Montague can do, actually, as North Muskegon stranded a man, got a man as far as second. Cade Johnson kind of pitching in a little bit of trouble, throwing a lot of pitches, but got out of it with no runs.
Yeah, he did throw a lot of pitches for that first inning, so he's going to need to come back here in the second, third. Try to have quick innings if you're a Montague fan. Throw a limited amount of pitches so he can maybe get to that 7 innings. He had to, like you said, he had to throw a lot in the first. I don't think he would get 7 innings having to throw that many. I bet you he threw 15, if not more, in that first inning.
Second baseman Nick Moss leading things off, and Nick is hitting .379 on the season. And the lefty swings, or the pitches, and the right-hander swings and fouls it back.
Moss is a kid we don't know a whole lot about. I don't believe he plays football, and he does not play basketball. So maybe one of these baseball-only kids, maybe Russells or Goffs or something like that. But don't know a lot about him, but standing, looking good there in the batter's box.
McManus winds and pitches, and that one's going to be just a little bit outside. We have, he caught the outside corner, so it's no balls and 2 strikes.
And the umpire never put his arm up, so I was with you there. So
McManus ahead on the count here to Moss. And Moss lets it fly into center field and running after it. Great catch there. Great running catch by the center fielder for the Norsemen. That is going to be Young, James Young. I'm sorry. Where am I at here? Oh, that's going to be Byard. TJ Byard on the ran off and caught that one, center fielder.
Yeah, nice job by him. He really had to get on his horse and run that one down. So do up now, Bushberger's up.
And Aiden Bushberger is swinging and missing at that first pitch. Bushberger, 438 on the season.
Doing a nice job.
Coach's son, brother in the big leagues. There's a strike. Boy, McManus is taking no prisoners here,
No, he's not. Yeah, brother in the minor leagues.
Do I say major leagues?
Yeah, minor
that's
leagues.
only a minor. It's only a matter of time.
That's true. Yeah, he's in long A. And,
right. And there comes one back at us. No,
we got
quite.
a 10 over us.
And Myers comes back and flags it down. I thought sure we were going to get that one in the old noggin there.
Well, we got a tent right above us, so we're going to be okay here tonight.
No, it's going to go through the tent.
No, it's not coming through the tent.
So
yeah, fly out F2.
Pop to the catcher. Yep. So
you got to be an optimist, John. Be an optimist.
I was sure we were going to get hit in the head. All right, Colton Blankstrom, third baseman.
There's a kid we know a lot about. Football, basketball player, pitches high.
393 on the season is Colton.
Mm-hmm. I think Blankstrom, I believe, is going to MCC to play baseball.
He is.
Okay.
Yep.
Good-looking athlete. Very versatile athlete.
Pitch by McManus. That's in there for a strike.
Yeah.
McManus throwing a lot of strikes here, 1-1.
Yep. Got that ball that starts high that breaks down in there. That's the second time he's thrown that for a strike.
Blankstrom digging in, leaning in. And there's a shot out shallow left field or center field, and flagging it down again is the center fielder out there. That is Byard. So Byard making 2 putouts, and after 1 full inning of play here, we've got a 0-0 score. You are listening and watching high school baseball being brought to us by David Dusenberry of Coldwell Banker. We'll be back on CatchMark SportsNet right after this.
Hello, this is Dmitry, the Russian hacker. Please disregard the following message from CatchMark Technologies. It will make my life easier. Thank you.
If you own a business today, that business is exposed to digital risk. Data privacy, compliance, and of course, cyber attack risks are just a few that you may need to manage. If you don't have the staff or internal expertise to help mitigate risks your organization faces, call CatchMark Technologies at 616-384-4616.
Back here at Montague High School, John Russell, Cal Van Single, CatchMark SportsNet crew. Beautiful, sunshiny Monday here. 2 teams 10-0, and McManus worked a flawless first inning, and Johnson is he had to labor a little bit more, but got him out when it counted.
Yeah, McManus came in here and threw very few pitches here, and gets these, like you said, gets his team out, up and out on the field and back in that dugout pretty quickly here. No score here, end of 1. So going here top of the second, and I have Delora.
Yes.
And Colbert and Moat. I was thinking of Morton Neff from Michigan Outdoors.
And Delora leading off here, the third baseman, and he drives one over to the shortstop. It is knocked down and cannot make the play over there. Shortstop was Aiden Bushberger, so that'll go down as I don't know if the official score is going to score that.
I would give him a hit because Bushberger had to move quite a ways to his right to get that. So
base hit for Delora. So for the second straight inning, North Muskegon has their first man on. Delora came in hitting .419.
Wow.
Batting now is Colbert, second baseman. Matt Colbert hitting .345 and
fouls that one back. I tell you what, Delora took a heck of a lead. Did you see that?
I know.
Boy, he got a big jump.
So
big jump on that.
Thinking that Johnson will be keeping an eye on him here.
Yeah. He just looked over at him.
One strike against Colbert. And there's a bunt. It's going to go foul. So Johnson ahead of Colbert. 2 strikes.
Nice idea, but the bunt went out foul to the right. But if he could have straightened that up and got that right up the line, he might have been able to beat that out because Tug and Johnson were going to have to come a long ways to pick that up and try to make that throw for the out.
And Colbert leans in now, trying to protect the plate with a 2-strike count, and that's going to be a high.
Well, it sailed high right out of his hand, didn't it?
Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Colbert. No score, but for the second consecutive inning, Norsemen have their leadoff batter on. Had Myers on in the first inning, hit by pitch, and then Delora, solid base hit here.
And Johnson's settling down. He's almost throwing as many balls as he has strikes, isn't he?
And a called strike 3. Stood there like the house by the side of the road, right?
Yes, sir.
So a strikeout. That is the 3rd strikeout for Johnson.
Good call.
And now here comes Moat. Carson Moat. He's a tall drink of water, isn't he?
Yeah, he's tall, lanky.
Moat hitting .286. He's a designated hitter this afternoon. Again, getting his lead over there is Delora. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss.
Boy, kind of blew that right past him, did he not?
Yeah, he did.
Mo is long, lanky, looks athletic. He's just got to grow into that body.
Moat's
a junior.
out
here, no score. Go ahead, John.
He's just a junior. My agent giving us a call here. Ball is fouled back. So a 2-strike count. Johnson has, again, has a batter at disadvantage here. 2-strike count.
Make sure you got to tell him we work for hot dogs.
Right.
Brats, preferably, but we'll take a hot dog.
Extra mustard.
Extra mustard, Billy. Billy Mann. Love that guy. High.
Foul back. So staying alive is Moat. No balls, 2 strikes. One out.
I think just climbed the ladder, didn't it, after it left his hand?
Right.
Moat had to go after it.
Yeah, he's got to protect. That's for sure. Anything close. Johnson shaking off Tug. Gets the sign he wants now. And it's going to be low. Nice block again by Tug. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tug just a natural back there at that catcher. Just a great high school athlete.
Yep. If they had a tiddlywink team, that kid would be playing on it.
Yeah, he is. He's just so athletic.
He's active.
Team player, works hard, driven, focused, dedicated to his team.
One of the team leaders and everything that he does. And there's going to be another foul back. So the count stays. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Staying alive up there is Moat.
Boy, Moat's battling. I'll give him credit.
Yeah.
I'll give him credit. Johnson's all around that plate. He's making Moat chase everything to try to, not strike out. He's getting the ball on. He's getting the bat on the ball. As the wind picks up.
1 ball, 2 strike. Johnson deals and another foul. Moat spoils another one back to the backstop. Got a battle here going on for between Johnson and Moat.
Yes. And once again, Johnson throwing a lot of pitches.
Yeah.
I mean, even though he's around the plate, he's throwing strikes. These guys are battling him out there, they're making him throw pitches, which is, limit his effectiveness going into the 7th inning.
And he's got 3 strikeouts, so you know he's throwing, a lot of pitches to strike out batters too. So another foul ball by Moat. Moat staying alive here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, no score. We're in the top of the 2nd inning.
It's funny because I was just thinking either you see the punch out or you see a home run.
Right.
Seems like so many times you watch this, It was that, I'll tell you after this pitch.
Johnson fires. There's a swing and a miss. Fire back from McGraw to McDonald, and getting back safely was Delora. So another strikeout for Johnson. That is his 4th strikeout of the afternoon.
Remember, was it Maglio? Fouled off like 12 pitchers or something. Remember, it was?
Oh, that was Dave Bergman back in '84.
Yeah, but then.
Oh, then more recently.
Yeah.
Okay. The bat was Dave Bergman in '84. He fouled off, I don't know, like 12 or 13.
I think that was 13, but then nice pitcher for a strike by Johnson. But I think Maglio, then he hit it out in right field.
Okay.
Late in the season.
1 strike. Up to bat now is Babcock for North Muskegon. And that's going to be a bit inside. Ball 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Babcock, a senior, 286 average. Plays right field. 1-1's a count. 2 outs. Johnson trying to get out of this inning again, and now it's going to be a inside ball inside. So it'll be 2 balls, 1 strike.
Johnson throwing well. Like these guys too, batting under 300. These are the guys you want to make,
Right.
You don't want to have to throw 8 pitches at them.
You don't want to pitch to the 500 hitters, right?
No.
And there's a strike outside corner there.
Yeah.
We have an even count now at 2-2. Not so sure that Babcock was too thrilled with the call. Might have thought that was outside. But the umpire has the
He
last
is the
word.
boss.
Yep.
He's the patron. Whatever he says goes.
And a drive and a snag there by Bushberger at shortstop. So after an inning and a half, we are scoreless here at Montague. Between Montague and North Muskegon. We'll take a timeout. You're watching this baseball game courtesy of David Dusenberry, Coldwell Banker here on CatchMark SportsNet.
Hi, West Michigan. I'm David Dusenberry, and I'm your real estate advisor. If you're thinking about buying or selling a house, now is the time. The market is hot. Give me a call. We'll set something up and figure out what's best for you. 231-670-6253.
And we are back here at Montague High School. John Russell along with Cal Van Single and the CatchMark SportsNet crew. Going to have Tug Nichols leading this inning off for the Montague Wildcats. He'll be followed by Cade Johnson, and then it'll be Hayden McDonald.
See what those 3 guys can do.
So
what do you say? Myers is on the hill here, right? He has not thrown.
No, that's McManus.
McManus,
yep.
I'm sorry. He has not thrown a lot of pitches yet. Of course, only been out there 1 inning, but he got through that inning pretty quickly.
He did. Well, Tug Nichols comes in, catcher. Set to step in.
Let's see what he can do. I've been enjoying this. This has been a lot of fun here today.
And the windup and the pitch, low one, stop. Nice stop there by Ben Myers.
Myers doing a nice job going low, keeping it in front of him, not letting him get past him.
Nichols leaning in, 1 ball, no strike, no score, bottom of the 2nd. Swing and a miss, and the count is even at 1.
Nice looking pitch here. Look at Myers. He is just right on his knees.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not crouched in that throwing position at all. Of course, nobody on.
Right.
But he just kind of falls. See, he goes right down to both knees.
You take a break when you can.
Yep.
And then when they get a man on base, and you got to get out of that.
Imagine if we were catching the robotic arm that would have to come and lift us up after every pitch.
I used to catch back in the day, but not anymore.
No.
2 balls, 1 strike, and there's going to be a ball inside and low. So Tug's got McManus where he wants him, ahead in the count, 3 balls, 1 strike.
I tell you what, he could get Tug on for a base runner. That'd be their first base runner on the day. Tug is quick. He could, maybe get a steal or two, but try to make something happen here for Montague.
McManus fires. There's a shot over the head of the third baseman down the left field line. And Nichols makes the turn, and he's going to stay at first base with a base hit. Nice wrap there by Tug Nichols. Nichols came in hitting .409 on the season.
Tug was waiting for his pitch, took it and drove it right down that line. And nice job by that left fielder here for North Muskegon, running that down, holding Tug to just a single.
Yeah, Nichols, knowing that McManus didn't want to walk him, figured that he was going to get a pitch that had to come in, and timed it perfectly over the head of the third baseman. Batting now is Cade Johnson, the pitcher.
He could help his cause here, could he not?
Yeah, .333 hitter. A little bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. Nichols getting a nice lead, comes back. No score. Leadoff man on for Montague, their first base runner. And now we'll see if McManus can get out of some trouble.
Left-handed pitcher.
From the set, low, and Myers makes a nice stop there.
Myers doing a good job. Wasn't in the dirt, but definitely low. Had to dig that out there and doing a good job.
Two balls and no strikes.
If that's your girlfriend, it might be in trouble.
Yeah.
If Arlene's listening. You need a separate ringtone for her.
Right. And there's a swing and a drive, and that's going to be a base hit. Had to get down. Nichols had to make sure that one was going to come down, and so he has to stop in at second. So two base hits here in this first inning.
Yeah, back-to-back here, base hits by Montague. First one by Nichols, now Johnson helping his cause. The pitcher here doing good. So nobody out. And McDonald once again.
Hayden McDonald. Hay bale.
He's a big,
great football
young,
career here.
Strong, physical young man. We have a little bit of stoppage for something. I'm not sure what. Oh, here we go.
All right, and now McDonald's going to go talk to the third base coach.
I think they were waiting for something, and then we got into his. The pitcher went to the set. That's when McDonald said, "Oh, wait a minute, I want to talk to my coach."
So Montague's got something going here.
They're going to tell him to look at a pitch, see if they can't. Once again, try to get pitches on him. Any pitches thrown, get his pitch count up.
McManus from the set, showing bunt is McDonald's. He lays down a nice one out front. They're going to only play. They'll have at first base. Fire it over there, and there's one out. But moving up to third was Tug Nichols, and moving to second was Johnson on the sacrifice by McDonald.
What a bunt, though. Man, perfectly executed. It got him right back out in front of him. And then you made the catcher and the pitcher both have to run that down. That's a great, great bunt by McDonald. Once again, Hayden making plays here for his team, trying to help his team out.
Owen Peterson is batting. He's a .261 hitter, lefty. And that's going to be a bit outside. 1 ball, no strikes.
Not the biggest kid out there, big heart though. And I tell you what, he looked at that. He looked at that all the way in the last second, decided not to chase that one outside.
Peterson, right fielder.
Peterson on the football team too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, had some injury problems this last year.
Yes, he did.
Missed a good portion of the season. And there's a swing and a foul back.
Boy, I tell you what, everybody missed that. Catcher missed it.
Right.
Peterson missed it. I don't know if that started climbing or fooled up the catcher or what, but man.
Yeah, it was off the bat, though, so it was a foul
ball.
Oh, did
it?
Back. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I never heard it ting.
So 1 ball, 1 strike.
And my wife says I don't hear anything.
And there's a called strike, so McManus is heading the count here.
Boy, he dropped that right in there, did he not? Yeah. That was a great pitch by McManus.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Peterson. McManus trying to work himself out of a jam. 1 out here, men on second and third for Montague. No score, but Montague tried to do something about that. And there's another foul. Listen for the cracked windshield, right?
Mm-hmm. That's why we parked way over there.
Yeah.
I was wondering why you wanted me to drive here.
Yeah.
I'm not the sharpest sack of the box,
right.
You know that, but now I get it. Yeah.
I said, man.
We're going to sacrifice your vehicle, not mine.
Not as dumb as I look, Cal. And there's a ground ball foul, third base line. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Peterson waited on that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Wanted to pull the trigger, and that was kind of a slow curve. It looked like a slow curve maybe coming up there. Peterson had to get a little bit of a hitch there, start over again, and then foul it off.
No score here in the bottom of the second, but Montague threatening with men in second and third. Nichols and Johnson, both base hits. McDonald bunted him over.
Yep. Was it 1 ball, 2 strikes?
Yep.
Okay.
McManus pitching from the set. And it's going to be high, so it's going to even the count at 2-2.
Mm-hmm.
If he does lose Peterson, you never really want to pitch with bases loaded, but it does set up a force at any base or a potential double play, so maybe not the end of the world. But
nope. Yeah, Stein coming up too, though.
Yeah.
Stein's a good athlete.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. A strikeout. Peterson goes down.
His first strikeout.
And it's going to put Tate Stein, left fielder, at the plate. So there's
Tate Stein, great point guard for the Montague Wildcats. Let's see what he can do here with the baseball. What's he batting? 8th, I think, 7th, isn't he?
Yeah.
What's his average?
Stein is a .333 hitter.
Oh, okay. So
and McManus trying to get himself out of a jam here and doing a good job so far. Swing and a miss by Stein, so no balls, 1 strike.
Nice little heater there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But I tell you what, that thing got up there in a hurry, and Stein going low, trying to maybe hit it like out to right field, but got it past him.
McManus from the set, and on second and third, right down the middle, 2 strikes.
Ooh, I tell you what, that was another great pitch. I don't know if that's that curve or what it is, but that baby's just falling in there. It starts out high and just dives.
So advantage to McManus now. He's ahead in the count, 2 strikes. Doesn't have to give him a real nice pitch here. Could see if he can get Stein to fish a little bit. And up high, it's going to be a ball, 1-2.
Stein's going, God, I hope he doesn't throw me that one again. That like breaking ball or whatever it is. Hard to catch up with that because you think it's going to be high.
Right.
It just falls off.
McManus 1 pitch away from getting out of a tough situation here. Swing and a miss, and he does. 2 strikeouts. He struck out Peterson and Stein, and 2 innings are in the books. No score.
Back-to-back strikeouts for him.
Exactly. So no score. We will take a timeout. You're watching high school baseball here. West Michigan Conference battle for first place as David Dusenberry of Coldwell Banker, our sponsor, here on CatchMark SportsNet.
If you are a business owner, you know that while necessary, technology can be confusing, complex, expensive, and a frustrating endeavor. CatchMark Technologies can help make that technology simple and clean so that your business can easily get its product or service to the market. Whether you need technical support, structured cabling, camera systems, cybersecurity, or digital media advice, CatchMark Technologies is your one-stop tech service shop. Shoot us a call at 616-384-4616, visit our website at catchmarkit.com, or stop into one of our offices in Grand Rapids or Whitehall. CatchMark Technologies, West Michigan's technology problem solvers.
And we're back here at Montague High School. John Russell, Cal Van Single, Bill Mann, Jesse King, and Bethany McCullough, along with Scott DeCamp. We've emptied out the house here at CatchMark SportsNet, haven't we? Got a dandy game going, a game that you would think going into it, 2 undefeated teams in the West Michigan Conference, and they're playing to a stalemate here. No score going into the top of the 3rd inning, Cal.
I have Young, Newville, and Bamberg, I believe it is. First 3 guys up here for the Norsemen and North Muskegon, and you are correct here, John. This has been a great game here so far. Both pitchers have let a guy get on base here or there. Montague had the best opportunity, but back-to-back strikeouts by McManus has taken that away. Montague being able to get a run here. So I have, which Young is that? Not Champ.
It's James Young.
James Young, thank you.
Yep.
Strolls to the plate.
James Young will lead it off. Right-handed hitter, just a freshman. And Johnson right down the pike. Strike call.
Yeah. Johnson with 4 strikeouts already here through 2 innings, but he has thrown a lot of pitches here also.
Young hitting 200 on the season, and there's a strike. Second one. This is a guy that Cade Johnson wants to go after.
Man, Johnson not high on outside, but left that a little bit high and outside and had a little mustard on it. That baby got up there.
And that one is high. Well, he's talking about climbing the ladder.
That one really climbed the ladder.
Yeah. Tug's going to really have to get a ladder if he throws any higher. They've been getting progressively higher. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Johnson fires and hit out to center field, and that is going to be caught Nice catch there by the center fielder for Montague. That is Chase Gowell.
Gowell again doing a nice job of making a great out here to help his team.
So the center fielders have been fairly busy. You had Byard getting 2 catches, 2 flyouts in the first inning for when the North Muskegon was in the field.
That is the second flyout here that I have.
And now we have a pop to first base. McDonald, oh boy, he stuck with it, got caught up there in that wind, and that turned into an adventure, but Hayden flagged it down, so it'll be a pop by Byers to the first baseman. So there's 2 quick outs for North Muskegon.
Oh, that was, I had said Newville earlier, didn't I? But yeah, it's the DH, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay, so this is Bamberg, correct?
Right. No, this is Belmonte. That was Myers at. I think you probably got messed up with both.
I did. I kept
DH
going down my list. Yes.
Yeah. So there is a strike call on Belmonte. No score, and Johnson so far having the easiest innings he's had so far, and that's going to be a bit inside. So the count evens at 1. Belmonte coming in, hitting 400, even 400. Had a strikeout in the first inning, and there's another strike. So 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Johnson really throwing a lot of strikes here. I mean, he was a little, not wild, but he was all around the plate in the first inning. Actually hit a guy. Hit Belmonte, if I remember right.
Hit Myers, the leadoff man.
Okay.
There's a ground ball, and that's going to get through for a base hit. So Belmonte gets a hit for the North Muskegon Norsemen.
Tell you what, Belmonte can run. He got down to first base in a hurry.
So North Muskegon keeping the inning alive.
Mm-hmm.
This will be McManus. He had a fly to center his first time up.
Left-handed batter.
So now pitching from the stretch will be Cade Johnson. Johnson with 4 strikeouts on the afternoon. Wind picking up again.
Tell you what, get it in the air, John. It could carry.
And a throw over to first. And boy, McDonald getting a nice slap down tag on him, but getting back was Belmonte.
Yeah, Belmonte's quick.
Yeah.
Great football player, great athlete. He is quick, so he's going to get a little bit of a lead because he can get back. But Johnson with a good move also over to first.
Top of the third, no score, 2 outs. Man on first for North Muskegon. Pitch and a hit towards second base, and it is gobbled up, and there's the third out on the ground out over there to Nick Moss. So we got 2.5 innings in the book, no score. We will take a timeout. You're watching high school baseball between Montague and North Muskegon, courtesy David Dusenberry of Coldwell Banker here on CatchMark SportsNet.
Hi, West Michigan. I'm David Dusenberry, and I'm your real estate advisor. If you're thinking about buying or selling a house, now is the time. The market is hot. Give me a call. We'll set something up and figure out what's best for you. 231-670-6253.
And we're back here at Montague High School. John Russell along with Cal Van Single and the CatchMark SportsNet crew.
Mm-hmm.
As we're going to have Chase Gowell, Nick Moss, and Aiden Bushberger batting for the Montague Wildcats. Still no score. Both of these pitchers have had a little bit of a rocky road at times, but both of them able to pitch out of some jams.
And really, you take a look at this, the last time here, we had pitching ways. Let me look. He punched the last 3 guys out here. Mm-hmm. McManus did. Peterson and Stein both got punched out. So he has 1, 2. That's his only 2 strikeouts
right
so far in this contest this afternoon. But I think Johnson's throwing a few more pitchers than McManus. But McManus' count's starting to climb here too a little bit.
So Chase Gowell will lead things off, 273 hitter.
Lefty.
And
good athlete.
McManus winds and pitches, swing and a miss for Gowell.
Dad was a JV coach last year, hanging down on the left field line. He's going, he missed that, I'm going to ground him.
The Gowell name pretty prominent over in the Shelby area.
Yeah, tremendous athletes.
And there's a foul back.
It was Aaron Gallows, the great shot put discus thrower for them. Went to Florida State, if I remember right. Incredible athlete, huge young man, mammoth.
No balls, 2 strikes. McManus way out in front. Fires and a ground ball at second base. Oh, takes a bad hop, but coming up with and throwing him out was the second baseman. That would be Colbert. Stuck with it. Kind of took a little tricky bounce there. But 1 up and 1 down for the Montague Wildcats.
Going to bring us back to Moss, I believe, correct?
It is. Leadoff man flew out to center field, flew out to Byard to start the game.
Yeah, 2 out of the 3 batters flew out to the center fielder.
Ball down low. 1 ball, no strikes. We are in the bottom of the 3rd inning, no score. Game for a leg up in the West Michigan Conference Championship. Both of these teams battled to a share of the championship last year. Ball 2 now, as Moss is ahead of McManus in the count, 2-0.
Moss being ahead 2-0, he can almost take a pitch, can he not?
Yeah.
Make McManus keep throwing pitches here.
Or he could swing and figure that McManus is trying to get the ball over the plate and try to time it. He fouled that one away.
Yeah, and now he's going to be sitting there at 2-1. No score. Once again, this production is a David Dusenberry CatchMark Sports production.
So what you're saying is it's his fault?
Yeah, we'll do that. Just as long as it's not minor years or
right, that's right.
Maybe we'll blame Jesse. He doesn't have headset on.
And there's a pop-up.
It's going to
and that one
drift a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to be more than a pop-up. It's going to turn into a fly ball into center field. That wind playing some tricks out there. And that was Byard again, his 3rd put out of the afternoon.
Yeah. Once again, I'm telling you, John, there's a wind here. If they get them up in the air, as much ball's going to carry, especially going out to right field.
You had to give Hayden McDonald credit in that last year. Remember that ball went up in the air, and he started off in foul territory. By the time he caught it, it was back in fair. But to his credit, he stayed with it. This is going to be Aiden Bushberger. He popped to the catcher his last time up, swing and a miss. No ball, 1 strike. No score, nobody on. McManus breezing through this inning so far.
Not throwing a lot of pitches neither.
No. Right down the middle, called strike.
He's got a nice looking pitch there. That thing's breaking.
Yeah.
The last 5 feet, the thing just kind of falls out. Wow.
And there's a drive to left field. Going back is a left fielder, and he flags it down for North Muskegon. That's a fly out to James Young. And the inning is over. We have played, 2.5 innings?
Yep. He hit that a long ways, though.
So no score here. Montague and North Muskegon, you are listening. We'll take a timeout. You're listening and watching high school baseball here on CatchMark SportsNet, brought to us by David Dusenberry of Caldwell Banker.
Hello, this is Dmitry, the Russian hacker. Please disregard the following message from CatchMark Technologies. It will make my life easier. Thank you.
If you own a business today, that business is exposed to digital risk. Data privacy, compliance, and of course, cyber attack risks are just a few that you may need to manage. If you don't have the staff or internal expertise to help mitigate the risks your organization faces, call CatchMark Technologies at 616-384-4616.
And we're back here at Montague High School. John Russell, Cal Van Singel, Jesse King, Bill Mann, Bethany McCullough, and Scott DeCamp. Boy, I tell you what, that's harder than calling the game is figuring out who's all here, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Well, we played 3 innings, Cal, and we are scoreless.
Kind of almost would expect that when you think
right.
3 great teams, good coaching staffs, pitching staffs, good ball clubs, both teams undefeated in their conference. I have Gallo coming up here. He strolls to the play. I got Gallo, DeLora, and I think it's Corbett coming up here for the Norsemen of North Muskegon. John?
Gallo went down swinging his first time, one of the 4 strikeouts for Johnson, and did not check his swing in time, so that's going to be a strike.
Boy, Johnson just almost threw that in the dirt. And I'll tell you what, he just chased it right down there, did he not,
right.
Gallo? Gallo wants that hit. Man, he's a big kid.
Yeah.
Big, physical. He's going, you throw me something, I'm going to hit it. But first, you got to hit it, young man.
There's a strike down the middle.
Nice breaking ball, curve ball there by Johnson, quickly ahead here of Gallo, 0-2. And now Johnson almost can waste a pitch if he wants to, even though he's got a lot of pitchers in that arm already. He can waste one if he wants to.
And the wind and the pitch. It's low, but he did not check his swing, and he's swung through it. They're going to have to make the put out, though. Tug gets it, throws it down to McDonald, and that will go catcher to first base. Strikeout. And so another strikeout with the assist to Nichols and McDonald. So one out here in the fourth inning, and batting now is DeLora, third baseman. DeLora had a hit his last time up.
He, so far.
He's going to foul this one back.
I have Johnson throwing a two-hitter so far.
Okay.
That's what I have.
1, 2, 3, 4. Did I miss 5? He's got 5 strikeouts.
Okay. I thought you were going to go, he's got 5 hits.
No. That ball is going to scoot past Nichols.
Tug is human.
Yeah.
Something got past him.
So 1-1 is the count here. No score. One out here in the fourth inning.
DeLora at bat. Colbert up to on deck.
Came in today's game hitting .419. There's going to be a grounder to shortstop. Bushberger charging in, fires it over to McDonald for the out. And that's going to go 6-3. Another out for Montague, so 2 outs here.
Nice job by Bushberger because that was not hit hard, but it got past the pitcher quickly. So he had to go get it. He had to go 2 innings left, fielded it in between hops, and kind of a little bit of a sidearm throw over to first. A really nice play by Bushberger there. Using a lot of great athleticism. You look at where he's setting up at.
Right.
He had to run a long ways to get that.
Second baseman Colbert now up at bat. Matt Colbert. This ball's going to
bounced it up there.
Going to be about a 58-footer there.
Yeah.
So
Doug says, dude, that might leave a bruise here, so let's stop doing that.
1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs here in this top of the fourth inning. Cade Johnson gets a signal, winds and delivers. And there's a ground ball, third base. Has it fire across the diamond, and he is out. So a nice play there by Blankstrom over to McDonald. And 5-3, that is the out, and another scoreless inning. We have played 3.5 and no score. We will take a timeout. You're listening and watching high school baseball here on CatchMark SportsNet, brought to us by David Dusenberry, Coldwell Banker.
Hello, this is Dmitry, the Russian hacker. Please disregard the following message from CatchMark Technologies. It will make my life easier. Thank you.
If you own a business today, that business is exposed to digital risk. Data privacy, compliance, and of course, cyber attack risks are just a few that you may need to manage. If you don't have the staff or internal expertise to help mitigate risks your organization faces, call CatchMark Technologies at 616-384-4616.
And we're back, and my apologies to David. I think I called him Dunesberry. I meant Dusenberry. Well, you don't want to bite the hand that feeds you, do you?
That sounds like an ice cream.
Yeah.
Dunesberry, doesn't it? That's like a mixture.
Comic strip. That's a comic strip.
Oh,
yeah.
is it a comic? Oh, it is a comic.
Yeah.
Billy.
Yeah.
Billy all over that. Quickly here before we get going, I want to talk about that last play. It was that Blankstrom with a big, nice, hard throw. Playing at that hot corner, throws over first base and gets that base runner. And that's a great throw there. That was Colbert. He was hustling down there. But you see why Blankstrom's going to go play collegiate baseball. He's got a good gun, big arm.
What do they say? You make a big play to end an inning, and you lead off the next inning.
Yeah.
And that's what's happened here. Colton Blankstrom up to the plate, .393 hitter. Be playing, as Cal mentioned, at MCC next year, and that's a called strike.
Boy, he stood there almost kind of looked at it. I think he would like to have that one back. Maybe a little bit high, but boy, I think at that last second, I think he's going, I wish I would have swung at that.
Blankstrom flew to center field his first time up. Second pitch is a swing and a miss, and McManus ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Blankstrom kind of lost his balance there.
Yeah.
He was a little bit just, I think at the last second he decided, just didn't have his feet set. I'm not sure what happened.
And a ground ball back through the middle, and that's going to go up into center field for a base hit. Blankstrom knocks it back through the box. Single for Blankstrom, and he is the leadoff man, and he's on for Montague.
Bottom of the fourth, that's only his second at bat. Here comes Tug.
Tug Nichols, a single is last time up. Would like to do that again here.
Got to second.
Second inning was the troublesome inning for McManus, if you could call it that. He got into some trouble there, men in second and third, and less than 2 out, and got out of the jam.
He punched out 2 guys in a row to get out of it, yeah.
McManus from the stretch, and that one's going to be a foul back by Nichols.
Good swing at it, just, yeah. Like I said earlier, I wish we had $1 for every time we said Tug.
Yeah, Tug Nichols.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that's been a part of the varsity sports scene for us for so many years. He seems like he's like a fifth-year player, doesn't he?
Yep. Another nice pitch there by McManus for a strike.
So McManus ahead of the hitter here. No balls, 2 strikes.
And that's where he was with Blankstrom, too, but Blankstrom got a slow roller for a hit.
McManus giving the eye over to Blankstrom, and he's going to throw over there and getting the tag down there is first baseman for the Norsemen, Gallo. But
nice job by McManus. Yep. It's going to hold Blankstrom. See, Blankstrom's got a nice lead there.
Right. 2-strike count on Tug Nichols, the senior. Set pitch, and that's going to be high. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good job by Tug not to chase that, because we see that curve or that breaking ball, whatever it is, that's been starting high and breaking down and in, and he's got a lot of strikes on that pitch. McManus, but that time it doesn't break, and Tug doesn't chase it.
Jay Mulder, athletic director, setting us up nicely here today. High pitch there by McManus. Now we're even at 2-2.
Yeah, if Tug gets on and no outs, he's gonna have some work out of him. He got out of it the last time with back-to-back strikeouts, but McManus does not want to lose Tug here.
Here's the set, 2-2, and a swing and a foul back again. Nichols staying alive.
Yep. Nice level swing there by Tug. Looks like he was maybe just underneath it a little bit.
2-2, no score. Leadoff man Blankstrom on after the base hit up the middle, and fire over to first, and he gets back sliding.
Officials have done a great job here so far today. No questionable calls at all. Appreciate great officials.
Beautiful Monday afternoon here.
Yes, it is. Thank goodness for the tent.
Yeah. And there's a ground ball, and that is going to be foul. Giving chase there was the third baseman, DeLora. So Nichols staying alive, 2-2. The count, no score. Leadoff man on for Blankstrom. We are in the bottom of the 4th inning. Both teams 10-0. Playing for what could be the league championship here. Although these 2 teams do have another league game here. And a swing and a miss. So Tug goes down swinging. Strikeout by McManus. That's the 3rd strikeout for him.
Due up is Johnson.
He had a base hit his last time up.
Yes, he did, a single.
Hit the one that just to the right of not Bushberger, but I believe the shortstop. Ball is low, gets past Myers, and going down to second is Blankstrom. He'll take the turn there and come back. So wild pitch or pass ball.
Shortstop for North Muskegon is Belmonte.
So Johnson now.
We can really help his cause now.
Right.
Base hit might be a run. Be the first run of the game, John.
1 ball, no strikes. Moving Blankstrom down to second base on the wild pitch. That's going to be a high pitch, and 2-0. So Johnson ahead in the count.
McManus getting a little bit tired, do you think? I mean, he's throwing some pitches.
He had just that one kind of rocky inning.
I don't think
actually
Go ahead.
Going through these guys at the St. It was his last time he had the trouble was. Oh, there's a one-way outside, 3-0. So see if Coach Bushberger gives Johnson the take sign here.
Kind of wondering here, he's starting to struggle just a little bit. If he's not, maybe starting to get a little bit tired. Maybe not, though.
Set, looking back at Blankstrom as McManus, and that's going to be right down the middle,
Yeah.
strike.
Nice job by McManus. Gets behind that one, throws a nice strike down low, had a little mustard on it, got it up there in a hurry. Johnson would have had to go really low to get that. Johnson's tall, lanky, athletic.
Right.
So he would have had to dig deep to go get that one.
Again, McManus checking Blankstrom back, swing and a miss, and now the count is full.
Boy, he really pulled the old trigger on that, didn't he? I
Right.
think just about hit the brakes when it got up there. Now Johnson's got to be going, I don't know what's coming next.
Here's the payoff pitch now. 3-2, count is full. Blankstrom getting his lead off of second. McManus staring in, goes to the set. Delivers, and there's a foul back. Johnson staying alive.
Nice job here by Johnson to stay alive. I think that might have been a strike if he wouldn't have got on that one.
Johnson can help his own cause here. Pitcher for Montague. Man on second, one out. Man on second is Blankstrom. Got a base hit up the middle. Then got to second on the wild pitch. And there's a roller out to third base. Fielded, having a little trouble getting out of his glove, but they do throw the man out there. That was the third baseman, DeLora.
Yep.
Having a little bit of trouble, but to his credit, was able to keep his composure and make the play.
And it's for the second out. But look at this. We got a guy over here on third base.
That's Blankstrom. Moved over to third on that one.
Boy, base hit for certain scores him here. And McDonald up at bat.
Smart base running by Blankstrom. Waited for DeLora to get rid of the ball and then came on over. McDonald fires one out into the outfield, and that is going to score a run. It's down all the way to the fence. Extra bases for McDonald as he is going to chug into second base. Double RBI double for McDonald, and 1-0.
McDonald doing a nice job of just waiting on his pitch, first pitch. And I'll tell you what, that was, pitcher.
Oh, McManus.
McManus, thank you. Just kind of didn't throw it up there, but, I mean, it was coming right down the pipe for Hayden McDonald. He turned on it and ripped it out to center field. Nice hit by McDonald.
RBI double for McDonald as it drives in Blankstrom. 1-0. Montague, and there's a pitch right down the middle. Up at bat is Owen Peterson.
Yeah, Peterson had to take a look at that. I think was diving down, too.
So Montague is on the board first.
I don't know if McManus thought if he could sneak a fastball past Hayden or not, but Hayden just turned on it and sent it.
And that's going to be a bit outside, maybe high. We're got a 1-1 count.
So another runner right there here for Montague.
In scoring position.
Yeah. Don't know how well Hayden runs. And it's going to have to, be a long single to get Hayden home.
He does have the advantage of going on contact with 2 outs, swing and a miss.
That is true. Peterson did strike out his last at bat, so
right, struck out swinging.
Yep, looking to redeem himself here a little bit.
Right now, McManus ahead in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Stein is on deck.
He was also a strikeout victim.
Yes, he was.
And there's a drive, and that's through for a base hit. Let's see if McDonald can chug around. And nope, they're going to keep him at third. So a base hit there for Peterson, and now they got runners in the corners, first and third with 2 out.
And this is where we were last time when Stein came up. They had him runners on second and third for Stein, and he, strikes out. So right now, Stein, I tell you what, there's at least 1 run there. Base hit gets at least 1 run. Let's see what Stein can do.
Peterson redeemed himself after a strikeout, first time up with a base hit. See if Stein can get it going here. McManus checks the runner, fires, down the middle, strike 1, out ahead of Stein.
Nice pitcher by McManus, a little not high, but I mean up on the letters and a good pitcher. Nice call by the ump.
Runners on first and third. That is Peterson at first, Hayden McDonald at third. Here's the pitch. Ooh, close.
Yeah, it was.
Got a ball call. So, hang on, no. Oh, yeah, it was a ball.
Yep.
They actually put the scoreboard guy had it as a strike as well, but it is a ball.
Okay.
1-1. And runner going, and they're going to just eating the ball will be Myers there.
Yep.
Didn't want to throw it down, so stolen base by Peterson.
Yep. So he's over to second.
So now runners at second and third. The count is 1 ball, 2 strikes to Stein. Same situation Stein was in last time he was up. McManus hoping for the same result. And he gets it, a swing and a miss and a strikeout. So twice he has Stein swinging and missing for the third out.
Boy,
So-
I tell you what, that's 4 runners that Stein's left on the base here
So-
in this game so far.
Right.
Yeah.
Montague gets on the board after 4. It is Montague 1 and North Muskegon nothing. We will take a timeout. This game being brought to us by David Dusenberry, Coldwell banker here, North Muskegon and Montague from Montague High School on CatchMark SportsNet.
Hi, West Michigan. I'm David Dusenberry, and I'm your real estate advisor. If you're thinking about buying or selling a house, now is the time. The market is hot. Give me a call. We'll set something up and figure out what's best for you. 231-670-6253.
Back at Montague High School, John Russell, Cal Van Single, CatchMark SportsNet crew all here. Beautiful Monday and a little bit more sunny for Montague at the moment. 1-0 they lead after a big inning there by the Montague Wildcats. Let's see if this is a close down inning for Cade Johnson now. Team get you some runs, you want to close them down.
I tell you what, Stein would love to be able to go back and have that batted over again. Stein's such a great basketball player.
Right.
Montague always helped to contribute his teams, powered his teams to all those wins this year for Dave Osborne. But, boy, just struggling at the plate here today. Great athlete, kid works hard. Just, just can't find that base hit. So, was it this
Carson
Mote?
Mote, designated hitter leading off. He struck out his first time up. And it's going to be a ball low. 1 ball, no strike.
I got Mote. I got Mort. Mott. I'm all over it, John.
Mote is I'll tell you in a second, 286 hitter. It was at least coming into the game after had to strike out last. Boy, another close call, and that's going to be a ball. Cade Johnson says, where was that?
That was below his knees, but, yeah. And Johnson wants this guy. He wants this batter because he's not even a 300 batter. So he wants him, but he doesn't want to expend a lot of energy to get him.
Foul back. 2 balls, 1 strike.
It's just a 7-hitter, right?
It is.
Yep. So he's, Johnson wants to get him, but Mote's going to make him work for it.
Right. Yeah, bottom third of the order up for North Muskegon. A strike down the middle. That evens the count at 2-2.
Yeah, so Johnson's going to, I've already pitched a lot of innings, or a lot of pitches. Let's try to get, like you said, 7, 8, 9 and get out of here, out of this inning without having to throw 15 or 20.
5 strikeouts on the afternoon for Johnson. That one's going to be low, and the count goes full.
So just like that, he's got 5 pitchers on him here.
Big payoff pitch here for Johnson.
If I remember right, didn't Mote battle a bunch? Didn't he have a
battle
like 4 or 5 off?
All those foul balls.
Yeah,
You're right, before he
thank you.
struck out. Right down the middle, took that one at the knees, and another strikeout for Johnson. That is strikeout number 6.
You're correct. I have 6 also.
You act surprised. You are correct.
No.
Babcock up at the plate for North Muskegon.
He flew out, I think, didn't he?
286 hitter.
Nice hit. Oh.
And it's fielded there, and a nice throw over by, was that Bushberger or Blankstrom?
That was Blankstrom.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I didn't know if that was the third baseman or the shortstop, but Blankstrom fires it over, and that's going to go 5-3 for the out on Brady Babcock.
Yep.
And 2 quick outs here for Montague.
Now James Young is up to bat.
James Young, yep.
And this is what Johnson needs. He needs a quick inning.
Right.
Rest that not throw a lot of pitches with that arm. Nice pitch, a little curveball.
You want to shut down inning when your team gets you some runs or a run.
Yeah.
Don't want to give it right back, and there's a strike. So 1 strike, no ball to Young. Very athletic family. His dad, great athlete over the Muskegon Big Reds, and then his brothers.
Tug throws back-to-back balls in the dirt back to Johnson. Tug's going, I'm I've never done this before. Right. I'm going to practice doing this.
1-1 is the count. 1-0. Montague on top. Johnson looking to, and there's a pop-up. That is going to go over towards Hayden McDonald, and he squeezes it. And a pop-out to McDonald. So
just what Johnson needed.
Exactly. 1-2-3 inning. We have played 4.5. Montague is on top of North Muskegon 1-0. We'll take a timeout. You are watching high school baseball here on CatchMark SportsNet, being brought to us by David Dusenberry, Coldwell Banker.
Hello, this is Dmitry, the Russian hacker. Please disregard the following message from CatchMark Technologies. It will make my life easier. Thank you.
If you own a business today, that business is exposed to digital risk. Data privacy, compliance, and of course, cyber attack risks are just a few that you may need to manage. If you don't have the staff or internal expertise to help mitigate risks your organization faces, call CatchMark Technologies at 616-384-4616.
And we're back here at Montague High School, sunshiny Monday. Montague on top. We have played 4.5 innings, bottom of the 5th inning, and see if Montague can add on. And McManus trying to hold his team in here.
Sunshine on my shoulder. Was that a Glenn Campbell song?
That's John Denver.
John Denver. Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Quickly we forget.
Yep. Gowell.
Chase Gowell grounded out to second baseman his first time up. Going to be Gowell, Moss, and Bushberger. Scheduled hitters.
Go back to the top of the order after Gowell. I think his father would tell you he needs to find the weight room.
Ball's low. 1 ball, no strikes.
Doesn't have a big frame on him. He's quick. He's athletic. But you could definitely hang another 20 pounds on him.
And that one's going to be low. 2 balls, no strikes.
Tell you what, I thought that was close to a strike, was it not?
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yep.
Gowell Jr. 200 or 273 average.
I thought you were going to say 200 something pounds.
Yeah. And there's a pop up, and that's going to come back to the catcher. Ben Myers having an adventure, and he stays with it. Good for him. Again, gets up in that wind, and Myers was able to stay with it.
That was Belmonte, brother. No, you're right. My bad. My bad.
Okay.
That's my first one of the evening, afternoon. I don't know why I was thinking Belmonte.
He started with a B. That's right. No, he didn't. That's Myers. Ben. Yeah. I'm trying to make an excuse for you, but I can't come up with one.
I got nothing. I think one of the bosses is over my left shoulder. I got nervous real quick.
He's saying,
Scott's going, you're out of here.
Yeah,
horrible.
Cal, Cal, Scott says that, let me take over now.
Yep.
Young man, you've had a rough day. No, just kidding. Ball outside. You're out of here.
You're out of here. You're a bum.
Moss, 0-2 on the season. He's flown out to center field both times, and now there's a strike down the middle.
Nice looking pitch there on a little bit outside. I had a little mustard, got up there in a hurry, did it not?
Yeah. Well, McManus, a couple of rough innings. Roughest one was last when he gave up a run here, but he's hanging in there.
Yeah.
Down the middle for strike 2.
Nice job by McManus. Back-to-back pitch. He's got a little mustard on it. He's reaching down inside. He's not done. He's battling.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And McManus fires it, and a swing and a miss. He gets him out. So there's 2 outs now. That is going to be the 1, 2, 3, 4. I got him for 5 strikeouts. That sound about right?
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got him for 4. 2, 3. I have him for 4. He could have 5.
Yeah, Peterson. He struck out Peterson, Stein twice actually.
Yeah.
Nichols, and Moss. This is Bushberger. 1 strike on him.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. He's got 5.
Yeah.
I just circled the second out. I forgot to put a K by it. You're correct. Tip.
Swing and a miss.
Yep.
So there's
Flew out to left field, I think, if I remember right the last time.
Bushberger, yes.
Yep. Could be a quick inning here if McManus can get another punch out or
and there's
fly
a
out.
pop up. This is McManus running over for it. He's calling for it. The pitcher, and he flags it down.
Nice
Great
job
work
by McManus there. He came a long ways. He stuck with it, too.
He did. So McManus puts it away, and no damage is done. We have played 5 innings. After 5 innings, Montague hanging on to a 1-0 lead. We'll take a timeout. You're watching high school baseball here on CatchMark SportsNet, being brought to us by David Dusenberry, a Coldwell banker.
Hi, West Michigan. I'm David Dusenberry, and I'm your real estate advisor. If you're thinking about buying or selling a house, now is the time. The market is hot. Give me a call. We'll set something up and figure out what's best for you. 231-670-6253.
All right, back here at Montague High School, John Russell, Cal Van Single. Montague up 1-0.
Yeah.
We're going to the top of the 6th here, Cal. So down in the home stretch of this one.
Yes, sir, it is. I want to go back to McManus there on that mound, chasing that fly ball down here to help his cause for the 3rd out. But he had to come off the mound and then run almost right into the front of the Montague dugout before he could track that one down. Nice play by McManus. Good athleticism. And he stuck with it. He knew he wanted it the whole way. He was calling off the catcher.
That's what you got to love about high school sports. In football, the kicker is out there making a tackle 9 times out of 10. That never happens in the pros. And you get in the pros, and everybody, all of a sudden, the pitcher is the man that shouldn't be touching the baseball. And here's McManus making a run-in catch there.
That was a nice play.
Top of the order, this is Ben Myers, and North Muskegon's got to get something going. Myers was hit by a pitch and then a pop out to McDonald. McDonald was an adventure over there, but that wind caught it, and he stayed with it, McDonald did. So
Johnson bounced that first one up there. Johnson needs to get in a groove here, hurry, because they got some good batters there due up.
Yeah, top of their order. There's a strike down the middle. We have the count evened at 1-1.
Had a little mustard on that, came down along the outside of the plate. Nice pitch there by Johnson.
Myers just a sophomore.
And good athlete.
Yeah, 479 hitter. And there's a pop-up. That one's coming back. And, okay, let's see if.
Right behind us.
Okay. I'm waiting, Cal.
No, John, we're safe.
All right. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You know, I'm telling you, if a fly ball hits us, that's Jesse's responsibility. Jesse, we have fly ball status. You have to protect Big John.
I don't think the awning's going to hold a fly ball. There's a ball low. We're tied at 2.
Jesse says we're safe.
I'm just closing my eyes and praying. That's what
Jesse's
I'm doing.
got it. He's got it.
All right. Did that ever come down, by the way?
Yeah, behind us.
Okay.
Oh, look out.
2-2 pitch. Johnson fires it, and this one's going to go up, and this is over to McDonald, and he comes in and squeezes it. 1 out. Another pop to McDonald. That's the 2nd time Myers has popped to first base. So 1 up, 1 down for the Norsemen.
And Belmonte due up, and yes, there he is. He got on, I think, the last time with a slow rolling single, if I remember right. Yes,
struck out his first time.
Yep.
1 for 2. Johnson winds and pitches up high and outside. 1 ball, no strike.
Fastball though, he got it up there in a hurry.
So
Johnson still, his arm's still pretty. I'm not going to say fresh, but that was a high, fast-moving fastball.
That's right down the middle. Count is even at 1.
Boy, did that like a breaking ball thing took forever to get up there.
Right.
So you go from probably an 80-some-mile-an-hour fastball to that little putzer that gets up there. And another one
outside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
I'm surprised he came right back with that. But
yeah.
Belmonte, but then Belmonte knew it was outside. He just laid off it.
1-0 Montague on top. There's a bouncer, and now it's 3-1. So Belmonte ahead on the count here. Need a base runner. North Muskegon trailing 1-0 here in the top of the 6th.
Does Belmonte get the green light from Coach Moyer, or does he?
I got to think so.
Okay.
I mean, I think you're going to obviously want to swing at something decent, but Belmonte's a 400 hitter down the middle, but maybe that was a take.
If it was, I think you'd like to have it back.
Right. So
because now you got to wonder, maybe it's coming. Here comes that fastball again.
Full count.
Nope.
And he drives it out to center field. Chase Gow looks like he has a beat on it, and he does. He puts it away. So fly to center. And there are 2 outs for North Muskegon. That'll leave it up to McManus, the pitcher.
He's got to tell you what, he doesn't have anybody on to help his cause either.
No.
So if he wants to get on if he wants to get his team on the board, he's got to do it himself. He is a left-handed batter. We do have a west wind, so if he can get it up in the air, he can carry.
McManus came in hitting .522 and goes down for that one and drives it foul.
Coach Moyer making a great play. Zip back over to the pitcher. No, wait, that's not Moyer. I'm sorry, wrong team.
He's probably over at third. You know, he had the right team, but he's probably the third base coach.
I did have the right. I should have just stuck with it.
Yeah. And that's a bit outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I happened to glance back. I seen all blue and thought of Montague.
Yeah.
Go with your first hunch, right?
2 blue teams. One more of a navy blue, I guess, and the other one kind of a robin egg blue or powder blue. Down low. Tug gets his big mitt in front of that one. 2 balls, 1 strike.
So was it 2-2? Okay.
No, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. And he drives another one foul. That one close to his own dugout. So that evens the count at 2-2.
You know, it's going to cool down here in a little while when that sun starts dipping down. It's already cooled off some since this game has started.
Well, I want to thank the crew for putting this awning up.
Yes. Very thankful for those guys.
There's a little
each
bit of
and every
protection
day.
for us, too,
Yeah.
supposedly, even though I still think a baseball will come through it. There's a low pitch there, and it's now a full count.
2 outs, correct?
Yep.
And Johnson does not want to lose him because coming up to bat then would be Gallo, their cleanup hitter.
Yeah, Gallo's had a rough afternoon so far. 2 strikeouts, went down swinging both times, but you could say he's due, I guess, right?
Yes, that is correct.
And McManus ties one out to right field, but it is a catch out there in right field by Owen Peterson. And
He hit it hard.
He did.
He just hit it right to him.
So 1-2-3 inning for Johnson. We've played 5.5, and Montague still on top, 1-0. We'll take a timeout. You're watching Montague North Muskegon West Michigan Conference Baseball, courtesy of David Dusenberry, Coldwell Banker at CatchMark SportsNet.
Connectivity is the glue that binds all digital solutions. Without connectivity, hardware becomes useless, software is inefficient, and smart solutions turn dumb. Alexa! The CatchMark Connectivity Service Team are experts at delivering the dynamic solutions and connectivity that businesses need. Whether your business needs structured cabling, networking, or connected solutions such as digital audio and video camera systems, CatchMark can get you connected. Shoot us a call at 616-384-4616, visit our website at catchmarkit.com, or stop into one of our offices in Grand Rapids or Whitehall.
And we're back here at Montague High School. John Russell, Cal Van Single with the CatchMark SportsNet crew. I have never had so many calls in my life as this game. Holy smokes.
Kind of a popular man here this afternoon.
My phone literally never rings when I'm doing nothing. And now I got the whole world calling me.
You called all your friends, both of them other than me.
Right.
Keep calling me today. Make me feel important.
Yeah. We are in the home stretch here, Cal. We're in the 6th inning, bottom of the 6th for Montague. And North Muskegon, they got to hold them in here, and then they get one more crack at them.
Well, John, I don't want to jinx it, but last year at this time, this game went to 14 innings and like 4 hours.
16 innings.
Or 16
it?
innings, yeah. It took like 4.5 hours.
Right.
This one is cruising right along here so far.
Colton Blankstrom leading off here for Montague. He had a hit and scored a run last inning. A fly ball out to, it's going to eventually work its way to right field. And an out for North Muskegon out there. And it's going to be a Babcock.
McManus needs that, does he not? Just one pitch.
Right.
Gets an out, saves that arm, so he can, looks like both pitchers here. Of course, a long ways to go yet. Both pitchers here maybe going the distance.
Tug Nichols, 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Had to hit his first time out, went down swinging. Second time. McManus fires it down the middle for a strike.
Pitching duel here this afternoon, 1-0 so far. We've seen a lot of great pitchers here by both of these guys.
Yeah, both the pitchers, Bulldogs here this afternoon. And it's fouled back.
Tug went a little bit low, trying to chase that one, maybe trying to drive it out towards his right center. Get it up in the air, get it in the wind, see if something will happen.
So no balls, 2 strikes on Tug Nichols. Tug trying to stay alive. And there's a ground ball out to second base, and a pickup and a throw out by Colbert over to Gallo, and that puts Nichols away. So 2 down for Montague. That's going to bring up the pitcher, Cade Johnson.
What grade is he?
Cade?
I think is he a junior?
He is. He's a junior.
Yeah.
333 hitter, 184 ERA. He certainly hasn't done anything to hurt his ERA today.
No, Good-looking athlete. He's another guy that might play some collegiate baseball.
Boy, he gets
hit that thing way
under
in the
that
air.
one, and that is going to go out to left field. And I have no idea, but I believe it was caught.
That was caught, yep.
And that's going to be a fly out to the left fielder, who is James Young. And that just
that
like
was
that.
fast.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 inning. That's what North Muskegon needed. That's what the doctor
Yeah.
ordered for them. Now they got to get a run at least here, as it'll be their final time at bat, at least in regulation. So after 6 innings, 1-0 Montague on top. We'll take a timeout. You're watching Montague, North Muskegon, West Michigan Conference Baseball, being brought to us by David Dusenberry, Coldwell Banker.
Hi, West Michigan. I'm David Dusenberry, and I'm your real estate advisor. If you're thinking about buying or selling a house, now is the time. The market is hot. Give me a call. We'll set something up and figure out what's best for you. 231-670-6253.
And we're back here at Montague High School. John Russell, Cal Van Singel, Sports, CatchMark SportsNet. And this is do or die time now for North Muskegon in this first game. They trail 1-0. It is the top of the 7th, so they got to get her done now.
Gallo, Deloria, and I think it's Colbert.
Yep. Easy for you to say, huh?
Colbert, the first 3 guys. Let's try that again. Gallo, Deloria, Colbert. Shouldn't be that hard to say.
All right, so Sam.
Billy's going, what is going on with that color guy we got?
So I think we just had a stroke here.
Is that the best we can afford to hire?
We got Gallo up. He's struck out twice. He's been strike. What did we figure? Was that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikeouts for Johnson, and Gallo's been a victim twice. All right, Montague trying to improve to stay undefeated to 11-0 in the conference.
But one swing of the bat, and this thing's tied.
It is. Ooh, a close one, taken for a ball.
One swing of the bat, and Gallo can tie this thing up. And he's just, tell you what, he's big, he's strong, athletic. He can do it.
And that one's low. So Gallo making Johnson earn it out there. 2
close pitches there by Johnson, and not criticizing the umpire at all, but they were just close. Look, they look close from here.
And there's a swing over to the shortstop. Bushberger has it, flags it down, fires over to first. Got him.
Nice play by Bushberger. Got that in between the hops. Has to go to his right, picks that up, turns and fires a baby over to first base. Nice job by Bushberger.
Doesn't get any better than that for Montague for sure. 1 up and 1 down here in the 7th inning. That is going to bring up Delora.
Well, I tell you when Gallo hit that hard, did he not? He just kind of hit it within range of Bushberger.
Ryan Delora, the third baseman. Down the middle for a strike.
Man, that thing, I don't know if that's a slow breaking curve. It's what it looks like. The thing takes forever to get there.
Yeah. Swing and
Let's
a miss.
go 2 for 2. So now he's really got him. Delores going, what's he going to do? Fastball? Is he going to throw that again?
1 for 2 on the afternoon for Delora. He hit a single and grounded out to Bushberger. That one's going to be low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Waste pitch there for Johnson. Seeing if he couldn't get him to go fishing a little bit.
Delores got to be thinking, what's coming next? That's what I'd be thinking.
Yeah, he's just got to protect. Down low,
fastball.
2 and 2.
You don't want to lose him. You don't want to lose him. You don't want to let him get on base.
Right.
When you get up on him 0-2.
Big at bat here in the 7th inning. Drive to third base. Blankstrom picks it up, fires to McDonald, and he has him. 5-3. That's 2 outs, 1 out away from a victory for the Montague Wildcats here in game number 1.
And once again, don't forget they're only down 1.
Yes. This is going to be Colbert, Matt Colbert, the second baseman. 345 hitter. He's a senior.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little guy.
Fiery, though.
Right.
Yeah, he's just got to try to get this thing way up in the air and hope he can get some wind underneath it.
Grounded out to Blankstrom his last time. Had struck out his first time up.
He could be a hero if he could
bounces that one
get
up
one
there.
out here.
1 ball, no strike. Johnson 1 out away from a victory.
And 2 pitchers now.
Yeah. Well, 3 pitches.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
2 strikes, 2 more strikes, and he's got them. Johnson throwing a masterful game here.
Up high. So 2 balls, no strikes. So Colbert ahead in the count here. Wants to get on any way he can. Not too proud to take a walk for sure.
No, I only have him, for 2 hits.
Oh, giving up 2 hits?
I think he's only giving up 2 hits.
Strike down the middle. I think you're right. Yes, 2 hits and then 1 and a hits batsman.
Yeah.
And there's a drive, and McDonald catches the line drive. And that is that for the Montague Wildcats as they improve to 11-0 on the season in the West Michigan Conference. Meanwhile, North Muskegon will fall to 10-1. So the final line score is no runs for North Muskegon, 1 run for Montague. They win this one 1-0. And we'll take a timeout, come back, and set the final tally here when we come back. 1-0, Montague a winner in game number 1. You've been watching high school baseball, Montague and North Muskegon, brought to us by David Dusenberry, Coldwell Banker.
Hi, West Michigan. I'm David Dusenberry, and I'm your real estate advisor. If you're thinking about buying or selling a house, now is the time. The market is hot. Give me a call. We'll set something up and figure out what's best for you. 231-670-6253.
So what do you got?
6.
Okay.
Are we back? We are back here at Montague High School. John Russell along with Cal Van Single. Again, I want to thank the CatchMark sports crew as the final line for Cade Johnson. 7 innings pitched, 2 hits you had him for?
I had him for 2 hits. 6
strikeouts, no runs, and a win. So that's going to improve his 1.84 ERA. And Montague is now up to 11. I'll tell you, McManus did not pitch badly. 6 innings. You have any, his hits total?
McManus?
Yeah.
How many hits?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strikeouts. I got that. He gave up just the 1 run, and he will pick up the loss. For Montague, the inning that they got their run, you have to go back to the 4th inning. It was a leadoff base hit by Colton Blankstrom. He wound up getting to second on a wild pitch. There was a strikeout by Tug Nichols. And actually there was the wild pitch with Johnson up at bat. Johnson hit the ball over to third base, fielded there by Delora, threw out Johnson, but that moved Blankstrom to third base, so you had a man at third with 2 outs, and then a double by Hayden McDonald knocked in Blankstrom for what was the winning run
for
the Montague Wildcats.
That double by Hayden, remember he drove that right out between right and center, first pitch, and just drove it on a line. And that's the game-winning hit right there also.
So we will have a little bit of a reset here, and we will come back for game number 2 as North Muskegon will take on Montague. North Muskegon will try to stay alive here as they are now 10-1 on the season to 10-1 in the West Michigan Conference. Montague has improved to 11-0. We'll go ahead and take a timeout and take a little bit of a break here and then come back for game number 2. Again, we want to thank our sponsor, David Dusenberry, for making this possible, kind of our experiment in baseball. The CatchMark crew, Jesse and Bill and Scott and the gang out here to kind of scout out the field, the camera angles and things like that, and see if this is going to be viable for us to do in the future. We certainly hope so, and see if we can, get around the West Michigan or the area a little bit in baseball. So far, so good. We'll take a timeout and take a little bit of a break and come back with game number 2. The final score for the final time in game number 1, the Montague Wildcats 1, North Muskegon nothing. You've been watching high school baseball here on CatchMark SportsNet.
All right. Hey, everybody. This is Billy D. I'm usually doing the producer thing, but, you know, John and Cal, they'll be back in a second. I just didn't want to leave you all there with some dead air. I got Scott with me.
So this was the maiden voyage in a high school baseball live stream. What do you think?
You know, so far, I think it's been, well, the product's been amazing, right? It was a great game. The stream on my end looks good. Connectivity is always the main factor, so hopefully everybody at home is enjoying it in at least 720. Hopefully it's 1080, full resolution, but yeah.
I just want to take this time too to give you a shout out, Billy, because you don't get enough credit for how hard you work and what you do. So I want to let you know that's not, that's not falling on deaf ears or anything. People know, it's recognized by me and others, and obviously thanks to Jesse King as well, Bethany McCullough, who's out in the stands doing the operating the main camera, and then you got, of course, these two pros right here, John and Cal.
Well,
so
they make the stream. I mean, it's the golden voice on the stream. If they weren't doing it, you'd have to listen to me the whole time, and I don't know how that would work.
Now you've got actually a good voice for this, so you did it, but you've got experience in it in your days.
A little bit.
LCS.
I was a little cheesy when I did that. I was like, I was excited back then, and it's fun times doing this, and it's a good feeling when everybody gets to see the game that can't be here, and all these fine folks here hopefully can go home and check it out afterwards too.
Couldn't ask for a better day either. It's 65, 70 degrees, sunny.
This is the perfect weather, honestly. Yeah.
For a big guy who sweats a lot like me, yes, that's perfect weather.
Well, they're getting close out there, so I think we're going to have the second game here coming up. Jesse, how's it looking? Good? Yeah, man, a few words.
He's not the best color commentator in the game for nothing, folks. That was a major league line.
Yeah. I've heard a few major league lines tonight.
Yep, we're underway here. We're going to hand this over.
Just a bit outside. Here we go. We going back to John and Cal.
Thank you. Yep.
All right, we are back here. I want to thank
Thanks, guys.
Scott and Billy for taking some time that we could kind of. I could have used about 5 minutes, but to be honest with you, but I think I'm as good as it's going to get. That first game, I'll tell you what, we are set for game number 2. Holy cow! I guess when we talk about first game, talk about going right to it. And this is Moss leading off, and a great catch there by Belmonte at shortstop, as Belmonte goes up high to get that one, and a line drive right off the bat, and Nick Moss lines to Belmonte to start the game. So there is one out. Pitching for North Muskegon is DeLora.
Man, DeLora looking good. I mean, he got hustled the fastball up there right away.
Bushberger up at bat for Montague. Bushberger was 0 for 3 in the first game. Pop out to the pitcher and the catcher, and then they fly out to center field. There's a little nibber in front of the plate, and that is Myers firing it down to Gallo to finish the out. So 2 up and 2 down here.
Yeah, there's only a handful of pitchers here for the pitcher here. So
right.
Who'd you say it was? Gallo?
Yep.
No. Yeah, Gallo?
Yep. It went to
McManus. Yeah. McManus was on the hill for the last game. So North Muskegon turning around and throwing another one of their aces in Gallo.
Blankstrom 1 for 3 in the first game, scored the winning run.
Mm-hmm.
And DeLora kicks and delivers, and ball low. Much the same lineups, just some different position players. Obviously can't have the same pitchers in this one.
Yeah.
Johnson, a fantastic game. McManus did not pitch a bad game.
He pitched really well. As DeLora throws a strike there to go 1-1, and the catcher throws it over his head. Back.
Catchers catching double headers.
Really working here.
Yeah.
Doug's on deck. He's got his gear on, or at least his pads on, lower pads on, just in case.
And down the middle for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Blankstrom. So DeLora is dealing here in the early going of this game.
Yeah, Blankstrom looks back at the umpire a little bit. I thought that was a little high. Blankstrom turns and looks at him, doesn't wisely doesn't say anything, just gives him a look.
And the ball down low. We're tied, the count is even,
Yeah.
2-2.
Delora bounces that one up in there.
Two and two is the count on Blankstrom. He rifles the shortstop, picked up there. Belmonte bobbles it, gets it, picks it, and it's going to be safe. It's going to be a
Probably going to be an error.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Yep.
E6. So tough error for Belmonte.
Yep, going to bring up Tug Nichols, who caught the first game, did a great job. And just like that, we already got a time on the field. Oh, we got a base runner.
Oh,
so 40-41 is going to come in and run.
And that would be for Montague. So that is going to be, I'll tell you in I don't know if I will ever tell you. Oh, it's Owen Fairfield. Fairfield is going to be the runner for Blankstrom because he's a pitcher.
Once again, Tug as he strolls now in the batter's box. We're getting ready to get back underway after that quick little timeout.
Nichols 1 for 3 in the first game.
Delora looks inside.
2 outs, 1 man on. High pitch for ball 1. Montague winning the first game.
Yep. See if Delora here can't get that one down a little bit. That one seemed to take off and climbed and never came back down.
Down low and going is the Fairfield to second. High throw gets by everybody, and now Fairfield will go all the way to third base, and he is going to make it safely. So,
boy, just like that, it gets all the way around.
Right. So stolen base and an error.
Yeah, Blankstrom gets the hit off the error and gets the runner all the way over here to third.
So Nichols now has a man on third.
Tug just got a whole lot more serious about this at bat. He's going, hey, there's a guy right there I can hit in. 2
balls, no strikes. He's ahead in the count. Make it 3 balls and no strikes.
Boy, I tell you what, Delora had 2 quick outs, did he not?
Yeah.
And just like that, and then all of a sudden Blankstrom gets the hit. And now he's behind on Tug.
Delora sets, actually winds, pitches as a strike, so it's 3 balls, 1 strike.
Well, that was he had to take all the way, did he not?
He did.
Now Tug just settles back in, getting ready.
And that's high, so a walk for Nichols. So Nichols goes to first. You got Owen Fairfield, the pinch runner, or the designated runner.
And this should be Johnson.
Fairchild, I think. That's the Fairfield was Fairchild.
Johnson coming up to bat.
So Cade, who had that excellent pitch to Gem in the first game, shut out. He'll be moving over to third as Colton Blankstrom will pitch this one. Throw over to first.
But it's always risky when you got a guy on third, isn't it?
Right.
Boy, you get a bad throw and the thing takes off on you. And you already quickly find yourself down 1-0. Delora looking at first, looks back inside, back underway. Here we go.
And he drills it through the infield for a base hit. Run is going to score. Gets by the left fielder. That's Young, but he picks it up quickly. And now a base hit, and Fairchild scores. And it's an RBI for Johnson. And Montague on top 1-0 here in this first inning.
Tug over to second. Johnson on first. Like you said, RBI there.
Right. So.
And Delora in trouble.
Yeah.
After 2 quick outs.
I know.
Yeah.
How quickly things change, right, Cal?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Doesn't take long, does it?
Oh, and the guy who hit the game-winning hit the last time, I believe, Hayden McDonald.
Hayden McDonald, game-winning double in the first game, is up to the plate. And he rifles one. It's off the third baseman. That is, bases are going to be loaded now. That was off of, he was playing third. That was Young that was playing third. So their left field, a little bit of a change up here. Left field was Byard.
I tell you what, that was an error also, I believe.
Yeah.
Looked like it was hit right to him and dropped it. Then he couldn't find it.
So E5 loads the bases.
Peterson is back up. He struggled in the first game. Base hit here, a couple more runs.
Ball is going to be outside. That's Peterson up to the plate. Peterson 1 for 2. right now, DeLaura pitching in bad luck because the run that he gave up is unearned.
That's correct.
And likely outside.
Yeah, quickly 0-2. I'm sorry, 2-0. 2-0. You got to turn that around, do I not? Quickly 2-0.
Sacks are full. 1-0 Montague. 2 outs here. DeLaura desperately trying to keep his team at fire over to third and getting back safely there.
Smart decision. Boy, good thing he didn't go too much further. Might have got hung up.
Right. Nichols getting back over there.
Tug's a gamer. He knows.
Right.
In his mind, he knows how far he can get. Because a pass ball also might be a run.
Down the middle
Nice
for a
pitch.
strike.
Good job by DeLaura. Battling back to get that strike.
2 balls, 1 strike on Owen Peterson.
But DeLaura needs he needs a strikeout right here to help his cause.
And there's a drive to right field, and it is over the head of the right fielder. 1 run is in. Here comes Johnson to score. 2 runs are in, and this is Hayden McDonald lumbering home for 3 runs. That is going to be a 3-run double for Owen Peterson as Nichols, Johnson, and McDonald all score. 2 of those runs unearned.
Peterson with a big bat this game.
Right.
Struggled a little bit in that first game, but boy, that bat woke up for his, did it not?
It
Peterson,
did.
nice job there by him. 3-run double.
4-0 now, Montague, first inning. And this is going to bring up Tate Stein. Had a rough first game, struck out the 2 times he was up. He's got to be happy to see anybody but McManus pitching, right?
That's true.
Down the
Nice
middle for a
pitch
strike.
by DeLaura. Really nice pitch by him. Started out high and broke and dove down in there.
And off the plate for a ball. 1-1.
Tries to go fastball outside, but misses it.
I think I messed up on the records. I think I only gave, I think I had them as 10-0 in the conference. But I think actually Montague now is 15-0. I'll double check, and that would drop North Muskegon to 14-1 in the conference. 15-9 overall for Montague now, and 15-5-1 for North Muskegon. A foul back
by Stein. Kind of chased it a little bit. Yeah, it's going to be 1-2 here on Stein. 2 outs here, but Montague with a nice lead, 4-0. First inning, second game. Sky still beautiful, beautiful night here in Montague.
First game was rapid fire.
Yeah, it was a very quick game.
And another foul back. Stein trying to stay alive. Spoils another one off. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Stein up there battling, trying to make something positive happen for his team. DeLaura reaching down inside. He probably figures he should have been out of this inning on the error.
Right.
Would have been the error cost him. It's actually cost him 4 runs here.
And another
Stein,
foul back.
Yeah, Stein battling up there.
Owen Peterson getting his wind sprints in at second base, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
He's taken off at the crack of the bat. And they've been foul balls here for the last few.
DeLaura from the stretch again.
And there's one in the air. Second baseman says he has it. I believe it's no, it goes behind him, and it drops in for a hit. A little miscommunication there, and another run is in for Montague. As
that should have been a fly ball. I mean, that should have been a fly ball out.
I think what happened was you had Colbert at second base calling for it, but then the wind's been a little bit tricky, and I think it got back behind him farther than he thought. And another run is in. It's 5-0.
And I might go, that's 5 unearned runs.
Yeah.
Because that should have been caught, John. I mean, I realize it's windy. The wind's died down some of what it was a couple hours ago, but these are fundamental plays. You got to make fundamental plays.
So another run in for Montague. They're up 5-0.
A lot of game left. A lot of time left. A lot of game left here.
Stein.
With Coach Bushberger and his team, their bats have woke up. But
right.
North Muskegon also is letting their pitcher down with a couple of errors here.
He really has. He deserves a better fate than,
he does,
than he's
yeah.
got. I mean, boy, the first two batters, I mean, it was a line out to the shortstop and then a little dribbler right in front of a home plate, and it looked like it was going to be a fast inning for Delora, but it's been anything but. And now you have Chase Gowell coming up to bat here. Gowell in that first game was 0 for 2. He had a ground out to second and a pop up to the catcher. Stein at second base. 5-0. Montague on top, looking to sweep this doubleheader. And now a throw back to second. Stein getting back.
I thought Stein was going to be able to get back pretty quickly, but that
Right.
play was closer than what I thought it was going to be.
Sure.
Nice spin there by Delora on the trying to get Stein.
Oh, you know what? I think we got Sam Gallo pitching now.
Head out to center field.
And it is going to be an out. So Gallo came in to pitch that final out. I missed that. Fly to center. And one inning is in the book, and it was not a good inning for North Muskegon. I think you call them 5 unearned runs. And Montague up 5-0. We'll take a timeout here watching high school baseball. Montague and North Muskegon being brought to us by David Dusenberry of Caldwell Banker. We'll be back after this.
Hi, West Michigan. I'm David Dusenberry, and I'm your real estate advisor. If you're thinking about buying or selling a house, now is the time. The market is hot. Give me a call. We'll set something up and figure out what's best for you. 231-670-6253.
All right, we're back here, and my mistake here. I was looking at the position instead of the pitcher. Delora did wind up sticking that inning out, so he did get through that inning, but he certainly deserved a better fate. As you could call it, really 5 earned runs. There may be one of those that was earned, but I don't know. It depends on how they call it. We don't really have an official. I mean, there is an official score, but we have no access to them, so we're kind of going on what we said. So there's the majority of those, if not all of them, were unearned the way we have it for Delora.
Yeah.
So we'll see if what Blankstrom can do here. He's being staked to a 5-run lead here.
Johnson's got to be going, really, guys? I had to battle and claw and scratch and dig for 6.5 innings, and you go out and put 5 up? Really? Thanks a lot, boys. He says, hey, if you would have, how about you could have given me 1 or 2 of those? And it's like just 2 or 3 runs.
Right.
But no.
Sure.
Oh, no. Who was it that back in the old days of Tigers, was it Morris? He always had to win like 1-0, 2-1. And then was it like Petrie would come in and they'd score like 5 runs for him?
I know Verlander had that problem.
Verlander had it too. Yeah.
Because he would pitch a lot on Sundays, and that's when Jim Leland would play his, would rest all of his players.
Yeah.
And Verlander would have to pitch his butt off and lose like 3-1 or whatever. This is leading us off now is Ben Myers, catcher. Takes a strike. Blankstrom winds and delivers. There's a ground ball over to the right side. Bushberger has it, fires to first, and McDonald squeezes it, and 1 up and 1 down.
That was close, though.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a high bouncer to Bushberger. He fielded it cleanly. He got the good throw over there.
Right.
But tell you what, that Myers hustled down the line there.
So Danny Belmonte will be up to bat for North Muskegon.
Mm-hmm.
Belmonte in the first game was 1 for 3. Strike call.
That was a high fastball.
Had a single, a fly to center, and a strikeout in game number 1. Junior. He's another guy that seems like he's been around for a while.
Good athlete, works hard, plays multiple sports.
Ball low.
Yep.
1 ball, 1 strike. 5-0. Montague staked to a big lead here in the first inning. Already won the first game 1-0. And there's a foul back.
Blankstrom's quickly ahead on him, 1-2. Facility here looks really nice today. Ground crew doing a great job here at Montague. They always do. For years, though, they have always had the field's looking good.
Swing and a miss. Late swing there by Belmonte, and he goes down swinging. 2 outs.
Yep. First strikeout for Blankstrom, and we'll keep an eye on that.
Going to bring up McManus, who is playing center field. McManus took the loss in that first game, only giving up 1 run.
Bat's left-handed. If he could get it, I'm telling you, there's a little bit of wind yet. Gets it up in the air.
He had 2 flyouts in the first game. 0 for 3. Ball 1.
Down and away.
2 outs, nobody on. Blankstrom trying to set the Norse down 1-2-3 here. Delivers inside.
Yeah. Oh, he's outside now inside. So next one's got to be where? Probably right down the plate.
Trying to zero in. 2 balls, no strikes to McManus.
Then he backs off the rubber.
Going to reset things.
Mm-hmm.
Gets a signal from Nichols. It's down the middle. 2 balls, 1 strike.
But what McManus kind of backed out of that. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Bent back, but maybe he was just trying to fool the umpire, tell him that it was inside.
Maybe a breaking ball there that hit him. And there's a ground ball to second base, and it's bobbled, picked up, and out. Staying with it there was the second baseman, Moss. So give him credit.
Mm-hmm.
Ground out to second, down 1-2-3. After 1 inning, it is Montague 5, North Muskegon nothing. We'll take a timeout here watching high school baseball, West Michigan Conference action being brought to us by David Dusenberry of Coldwell Banker. And you're watching it on CatchMark SportsNet.
Hello, this is Dmitry, the Russian hacker. Please disregard the following message from CatchMark Technologies. It will make my life easier. Thank you.
If you own a business today, that business is exposed to digital risk. Data privacy, compliance, and of course, cyber attack risks are just a few that you may need to manage. If you don't have the staff or internal expertise to help mitigate risks your organization faces, call CatchMark Technologies at 616-384-4616.
High School, John Russell, Cal Van Single, Jesse King, Bill Mann, Scott DeCamp, and Bethany McCullough. All the CatchMark crew here. We haven't seen Brett, our fearless leader, Brett Rath.
Yep.
Moseying around here.
His wife's coaching varsity soccer. They've had a nice season. So far, started out a little slow, but they've been picking up some wins here right along.
All right, Montague up 5-0, and now you have the guy that made the play to end the first inning up to the plate. Now this is Nick Moss, the leadoff hitter.
Yep.
Takes the ball.
He
line to the shortstop.
Yep. Thank you.
First time up. And now Delores still in there. And
that was a weak hit. He swung on it, ended up going backwards.
So
Moss is going, I don't know what that was, but he bailed out or did something on it.
Going to be 1-1.
Pitcher looks inside. Delora, here comes the pitch.
Outside. Myers, nice catch there.
Mm-hmm.
2 balls, 1 strike. 5-0. First batter here for Montague in the second inning. Montague already won the first game 1-0.
Delore's already starting to throw a lot of pitches here. Wow, that was a
line
slow one.
To third base, and it's going to get past the third baseman, diving Young, and that will be a hit there. That's pretty tough ball to play.
That would have been tough. Nice. I would give that a hit. Kind of a slow breaking ball on the way. It looked like maybe a slow breaking ball on the way up there. Moss had to wait for it, and he hit it right on a line, right down third base line.
Young gave it the college try, dive down there, just couldn't quite come up with it. Screamer down to third base. And now you're going to have Bushberger. He hit a dribbler right in front of the home plate to the catcher, who was able to throw him out to first base. It's going to be a ball. 1 ball, no strike.
North Muskegon here, they almost really need a 1-2-3 even though they're not going to get it now. They need a shutdown inning.
Yeah.
And quickly. They need to start feeling a little bit better about themselves, being down 5-0.
And there goes Moss to second base, stolen base, unchallenged.
Yeah, you don't want to let Montague. I mean, it's bad enough they're already up 5-zip on you. You don't want them to get out 7, 8, 9 runs ahead of you. And they've already dug a hole. You don't need to dig it deeper.
they put another 5 on the board, you might be looking at a short game here. And inside, boy, it was it was Buschberger looking to bunt, and then all of a sudden he had to fight for his life there. 3 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, he had to bail out of there in a hurry, did he not?
Yeah. Way ahead of the pitcher, DeLaura here.
You got to figure he's just going to not swing.
He does.
What was that about? Oh, I guess he did have 1 strike on him, didn't he?
No, that was – oh, he did too. Yep.
Yeah.
So it is a full count now.
No.
That
That's what I get
1.
for looking at the board.
Yeah.
I glanced out, and it said
Right.
3-1, and it must be okay. I did not remember him getting a strike, but he didn't. So now he has 3-1 on the count.
Man on second, that's Moss.
As the wind picks up again.
DeLaura looking things over now, going to reset everything.
Buschberger wants time.
Took a little too much time.
Yep. Backs out, gets back in the box. DeLaura looking inside.
Here's the pitch. Foul ball.
And now we go to 3-2.
The full count, the payoff pitch coming up here for DeLaura.
Well, if he could get a strikeout, that'd really help his cause.
Sure.
Because they have no outs so far this inning.
Scorebook already looking like a Chinese checkerboard
it
here.
Does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Buschberger now waiting on the payoff pitch. 5-0 Montague on top. You got Moss at second base. Ooh. It's going to be a ball as that hit the catcher in the chest protector. Fooled him. And so a walk, and that is going to put Buschberger at first, going to keep Moss at second. And now Blankstrom, who started the scoring with a error, the shortstop error there that started things.
You know what's crazy is this, first game, both pitchers worked pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And DeLaura just works, nothing wrong with it, but he worked slower than McManus did or Johnson did. Blankstrom, he took a long time even to get in the box, so.
5-0, Montague on top. Blankster trying to help his own cause pitching this one. And it's going to be low. Well, it's been a struggle for DeLaura. Not all of his making in the first inning. But
no, he really should have gotten out of that first inning.
Right. But now he's getting himself in a fix. 2 men on, nobody out. There's a strike.
Pitch. Good job by DeLaura, fighting back.
1-1.
That good-looking pitch. Then you look up there, too. Blankstrom's not small.
Right.
So you got it's a little bit intimidating of a hitter, so you got to think, I got to be careful what I'm throwing up here.
Down low, gets behind the catcher Myers, and the runners will move up. So runners move up to second and third now. And it just keeps getting worse for DeLaura and the Norsemen.
Well, I tell you what, now that time there, that would be on DeLaura, throwing it down in the dirt. But base hit's going to score 2. Because Buschberger and Moss, Buschberger can run. We know that.
Right. 2 balls, 1 strike on Blankstrom. DeLaura looking in. And there's a drive to left field. And that is in the corner, and that's going to go foul.
Boy, he got under that, and he gave that thing a ride, did he not? That thing elevated was immediately coming off the bat.
Right.
But you could kind of see nobody got excited right away.
Yeah. That's what I was going by. I had no idea what was happening over in that corner.
And DeLaura's going, I'm not throwing that pitch again.
So it's 2-2 now. And there's a drive and a base hit. That's going to score 1, maybe 2. Racing home is the second runner there. And Buschberger, thank you. And he scores, so that's going to be a 2-run single for Blankstrom, who is helping his cause big time here.
Yep.
So Buschberger and Moss both score on that one, ride that one home, and now it is 7-0. And now the Fairchild comes in to run for Blankstrom.
Yeah, Peterson and Blankstrom have credited with 5 of the RBIs here of the 7 here for Montague.
So Nichols now up to the plate.
See what Tug can do with these bat. Sees all of his teammates starting to hit around.
Right. He had a walk the first time and ball inside. He's up on the count here. 1 ball, no strike.
He walked and scored.
And there's a drive down to third base, fielded by Young. Second for one. Spin and not in time, but at least they got one. Nice play there between Young and Colbert. And Colbert just couldn't get in position to get the out at first.
So Blankstrom is out at second.
So that'd be a fielder's choice, Nichols.
Yep. And Tugger's going to be safe at first. And we're still at 7-0, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Actually,
Johnson should be up to bat.
So where are we at here? We got
Billy. We got our man Billy.
I know. So we only got the one runner on then, right?
Yes.
Okay, got Nichols on at first.
Oh, nice pitch.
Johnson up. Strike on Johnson.
Yep, low and away kind of. Started out straight, broke down and away. Johnson, another big kid.
So had pitched a whale again, had a single and a knocked in a run and scored a run. There's another base hit, and Nichols digging for 3. Here comes the throw, and he is going to be, the throw's there in time, he is going to be safe. Oh, they missed the tag.
He went around it.
Man, great.
He went around it, John. He went around it.
Great run there by Nichols to avoid the tag.
Yeah. But now we have a conference.
And now now they're going to call him out.
But probably out of the line.
Okay.
Yeah, because I thought he kind of went around and out of the line. But, yeah, good job by the umpires there.
Third. So that
Yep.
worked out to North Muskegon's advantage there.
Yep. Oh, look at Hayden McDonald's here, though.
So there's 2 outs now. Now you have, what do you have? You got Johnson on at first.
Yep, and Hayden.
2 for 2, Johnson. Well, what a day for him. He pitched a whale of a game, got a shutout win, and he's got 2 hits in the nightcap here. Hayden swings and misses.
He's swinging for the fences, wasn't he?
Yeah. Hayden scored a run. He was on an error third base. One of the unearned runs that Delora gave up in the first inning.
Slow pitch down in the dirt.
Count evens at 1, 7-0. Montague on top. This is the second inning. Scored 5 in the first, 2 here in the second. Johnson's on first.
Delora on the hill here for North Muskegon.
And McDonald gets a base hit.
Another base hit. McDonald's had a good game.
He has.
Game winner hit.
In the first game. Yeah, got
Yes,
that
sir.
double.
Yep.
And now he's been on twice here. And Montague still isn't done. Owen Peterson is up, and he had that 3-run double in the first inning. And now we're going to get a conference, and this may be all for Delora, I'm thinking.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't see anybody coming in.
Yeah, let's see.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's got to be one of their main guys that they're going to switch with.
Yeah, they're going to call in the left fielder. So who was in left field for North Muskegon here? That could be Byard. Let's see if that is who that is. Now I'm kind of wondering where Delora's going to go. Is he going to go back to third? Or
I've seen somebody run up, but now they're coming back. So who's number 4?
Okay.
Colt.
Oh, this is Moat, isn't it? No, hang on. Is that
Number
5?
5.
Yeah. Okay, so that's Moat that's now in pitching.
Moat, yeah, Moat's in pitching.
All right, so the line on, what do we got? 2 3s.
And I did not get all my North Muskegon roster done. I was going to kind of do that as they came up here.
So an inning and 2/3.
Yep.
7 runs given up by Delora. Not all of them were earned.
No, definitely not.
Moat is in now for North Muskegon.
Yep.
I didn't see where Delora went.
Well, somebody left.
That could be Delora. They
That
might
could-
not.
yeah.
They might not want to put him back out there.
But I'm not. I seen somebody leave, and I seen somebody come back out, and they had some face paint on. But I didn't think it was them. But it could have been.
So now Moat will try to see if he can get the final out here. 2 outs. We got men on. What, second and third?
Yeah.
When we come back?
No, I think first and second, buddy.
First and second, okay.
Johnson, I think, is on second. Hayden's on first.
One of the runners, I think, went out of the.
Yeah, because Tug would have been on third, remember?
Yeah. Okay, we'll find out
And
where
then-
Johnson's going.
Yep.
Johnson's going back out there. And so is Hayden. So, yep, first and second. Okay,
Yep.
got runners on first and second. You're going to have Peterson up. Got Moat pitching. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can figure out where these infielders are going now. Because I'm going to tell you what, Delores is still out there, so he's going to go someplace.
Okay.
He was a third baseman in the first game. If that's the case, Young was a left fielder. He was a third baseman in this game. That sounds like who's on first, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. They're giving Moat plenty of time to warm up here. And of
This
course
game
he's
going
gotta-
quite a bit slower than the first game.
Oh, my
Cal.
gosh. Yeah, first going cruised right through.
All right, I'm surrounding the Delora dilemma here. I think Delora is going to go to third base. I think you're going to have Belmonte at shortstop. Gallo's going to be at first. You're going to have Colbert at second. So I got the infield set. Out in left field now is number 4, I can see. Who is that? That is Young. So they move Young back out to left field.
Okay.
I think we've solved the problem
All right.
now.
Well, Peterson's up to bat, batting left-handed, John.
Okay. Pitch by Moat, right down
Nice
the middle.
pitch. Good job by Moat, going right after him.
You got Hayden at first base, Hayden McDonald, and Johnson at second.
Mm-hmm.
Owen Peterson with that 3-run double in the first.
And he can help his cause here in this game, too.
Talk about a boatload of RBIs or a potential for him.
Yeah.
Going to be a ball, so we're at 1-1.
Yeah, he's already got 3, but I tell you what, he'd like a couple more.
Sure.
Norsemen, though, they need a shutdown inning. And they haven't got it in this one either. Already given up 2. 2 guys on, 2 outs.
And that's going to be a
Nice
strike.
pitch.
Kind of froze Peterson
Yeah,
in
he
his
did.
tracks there.
Like he wanted to pull the trigger, then stopped.
What's interesting is Moat was the designated hitter, so North Muskegon is now going to lose their designated hitter. And there's a pitch inside and a throw down to third.
And that was a double steal they
Double
had on.
steal, yeah. So both men move up. The call was a ball, so it's 2-2.
Nice job by Coach Bushberger there,
Right.
figuring out, hey, you know what? We might be able to catch him sleeping a little bit.
Sure.
And Hayden McDonald hustling down to second base, a big man on the move. Slapped it.
And that is going to be having all kinds of trouble with it over at third base was, or at shortstop rather, was the shortstop, and another run comes in. That's going to be an error. E6, that's going to be another run in for Montague. That's going to score.
That's another RBI for Peterson, isn't it?
It's going to score Johnson.
Yeah, because Stein's up to bat.
So, yep, Stein, who was on in a 2-base error in the first inning. Runners on what? Second?
First, second, and third.
First and second.
Yeah, first, second, my bad.
No,
because Johnson scored, didn't he?
Yep.
Yep, thank you.
Have a little bit of trouble seeing third base area here between the fence, and I can think of a few more excuses as time goes on. If I
Sometimes we
need
got
them.
guys kind of standing in the way.
I've got plenty of excuses, Cal. There's a swing and a miss.
Blew that right past Stein, did he not?
1-1 is the count.
Stein's going, oh, handcuffed me on that one. Got it up here a little bit quicker than what I
Right.
thought he was going to. Stein flew out to center field last time.
No, he had the 2-base error, right?
Oh,
Remember
you're
that?
right. Okay, yeah, my bad. Gallo's the one that flew out
Yep,
in the end.
there you go. And there's a strike. Well, this was the same situation that Stein got delivered the what turned into a 2-base error.
Yeah.
Had 2 strikes on him because we were thinking he had took the collar and came number 1 twice and didn't want that to happen again, and it certainly didn't. So, and now Stein says, wait a minute here. Moat's taking way too much time for me. I'm going to reset. Tate Stein's dad off to the right of us, encouraging him. And swing and a miss
Wow,
for Tate.
that ball fell right off the table, did it not?
It did. So, 3 more runs come in for Montague, and after 1.5 innings, they lead North Muskegon 8-0. We'll take a timeout. We are watching high school baseball here on CatchMark SportsNet, being brought to us by David Dusenberry of Coldwell Banker.
Hi, West Michigan. I'm David Dusenberry, and I'm your real estate advisor. If you're thinking about buying or selling a house, now is the time. The market is hot. Give me a call. We'll set something up and figure out what's best for you. 231-670-6253.
Montague High School, it has been all Montague. We've only played an inning and a half, and Montague up 8-0. What a difference in the first game. 1-0 thriller. Pitchers duel between McManus and Johnson in game number 1. And this one is kind of anything but. First inning for Montague, North Muskegon was victimized, or Delora, with some poor fielding there. But
yeah, almost should have got out of that inning. You could make a play, could make a case for that.
Right.
That third out should have been made, and then he wouldn't have given up any runs, and they ended up scoring 5.
Right. And then he got himself in trouble in the second inning. And
due up is Gallo, Delora, and Colbert. So, and the Norsemen, they need to wake their bats up. They've been quiet here for 9 innings really from this first 7, and now going in the second inning here.
Gallo went down swinging twice in the first game.
Gallo needs a hit. He's athletic, big kid, strong, athletic. He just needs to get something going.
Big first baseman, down the middle for a strike. Boy, Blankstrom, he's just dealing right now.
Yeah.
You're up 8-0. Hey, just let it fly, right?
Just throw strikes.
Let it rip.
And I'm sure Coach Bushberger told him that. Don't get fancy, throw strikes, rely on your defense.
Right. Strike 2.
Nice job by him. Hard heater on the outside corner of the plate. Nice pitch. Blankstrom rolling, feel like you said, he's feeling confident. He's got things going on. Tries to get a punch out here.
Ooh, a little off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, the one thing that the manager does that's going to give him ulcers is if you get a lead and all of a sudden you start getting a little bit too cute on the mound.
Yep.
You just tell your guy to go out there and pitch. And there's a ground ball, third base, fielded by Johnson, fires over, and it's to McDonald for an out. So 5-3 on that one. 1 out for North Muskegon.
Due up is Delora.
So
one pitch we thought was a strike here 2 pitches ago. The umpire just kind of put his right arm out and moved that sweeping away like it was off the plate.
Right. Delora was 1 for 3 in the first game. Got to hit his first time up. Swing and misses
swing.
that one. Yeah.
Didn't mean to cut you off, but what a beautiful swing. Wow.
Yeah, had trouble catching up with that one.
He did, but man, that was pretty.
Well, you can feel Blankstrom is just, he's feeling like Superman out there.
He is, yeah.
Got a big lead, letting it fly.
Yep.
Ball 1, strike 1.
This Montague, they're going to be a tough team to beat when they get in the districts, and if they can get to the regionals. They get 2 good pitchers.
Yeah.
And that's what you need. You need 2 good pitchers.
Right. And there's a ground ball out to Hayden has it, underhand scoop to Blankstrom to finish it off, and 2 up and 2 down.
What was that, 3-1 then, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Colbert due up here for Montague.
Second baseman, he was 0 for 3 in the first game. Struck out first at bat, grounded out to third base a second, and line to third base, or line to first base.
Tall, lanky.
To end the game.
I was looking at the on deck guy. Colbert's not long and lanky.
No, he's just a little guy.
See what he can do. They need a hit. They got to wake the bats up. There, a nice pop
gets
on
up
it.
under that one. This is Chase Gall going back for it. Has a beat on it and flags it down.
He's
done. Ball to center.
Chase has done a great job out there, man. Anything that comes close, he's got it.
That's right. We played 2 full innings. Montague on top, 8-0. We'll take a timeout. You're watching CatchMark SportsNet. High school baseball being brought to us by David Dusenberry, Coldwell Bankers.
Is the glue that binds all digital solutions. Without connectivity, hardware becomes useless, software is inefficient, and smart solutions turn dumb.
Alexa,
The CatchMark Connectivity Service Team are experts at delivering the dynamic solutions and connectivity that businesses need. Whether your business needs structured cabling, networking, or connected solutions such as digital audio and video camera systems, CatchMark can get you connected. Shoot us a call at 616-384-4616, visit our website at catchmarkit.com, or stop into one of our offices in Grand Rapids or Whitehall.
And we're back here at Montague High School, game number 2 of a doubleheader on this Monday. Montague took the first one pitching duel. It was Johnson, Cade Johnson pitching the shutout for the win for Montague. McManus pitching in to tough luck, gave up 1 run, and that was one too many, unfortunately for him.
Yep.
So Montague took the first game 1-0. They are in control in the nightcap here after 2 innings, 8-0. Some unearned runs in the first inning. Contributed.
Yeah, but certainly they do up here for Montague. I have Gowa, Moss, and Bushberger. Should be 9-1-2. Here in a beautiful Monday afternoon here in Montague. Partly cloudy skies, still a little breezy out of the west. Wind out of the west.
Gow flew out to center field in his first time up.
I've been saying all day since we started at 4 o'clock. Somebody can get one up in the wind heading towards right field. I might be able to get out of here.
Yeah.
No one's done it yet, though, have they?
No. Few of them went out there, but
not
for the distance. There's a swing and a miss by Gow.
Who's on the hill? Moat?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Moat came in.
Nice pitch by Moat, down and away. Gow will chase it.
Came in relief of Delore after 1 2/3 inning. Pitched to third.
Yep. Ball there, 1-1. 8-0. Whew.
A little different than the first game.
Yes.
Here's the pitch by Moat. Ooh, has Zagal,
He got hit.
Yeah,
he got him.
He was doing the old tap dance there, but the ball did get him, so hit by pitch, he goes on to first base.
And due up is Moss.
So Moss lined to the shortstop, had a base hit and stole a base and scored a run. So that's,
we have a conference. We got a conference by the officials, but that was quick.
Yeah.
I don't know if they wanted to just make sure. That was a quick little 2-man conference.
Right.
Officials have really done a nice job here today. Nobody's barking, nobody's yelling. It's been a great crowd, great atmosphere here this afternoon. Officials working so far, a game and a half has been really good.
Ooh, off the plate for a ball. One ball, no strikes.
Maybe a little bit high. Moss got an out the first time, but then he scored the second time he was up. He's been up both innings here.
Right. Yep, a single the second time up, stole a base, scored a run. That is a full trip for him. Throw over to first, getting back safely was Gow. Moat trying to keep an eye on him. North Muskegon trailing 8-0. There's a foul back.
Tell you what, good looking swing. Pitch was nice. Mo had a little heat on it. Moss with a nice swing it, just a little bit underneath it. Good, good pitch though. That ball was getting up there in a hurry.
Moat has some velocity, doesn't he?
Yes.
Ooh,
wow,
strike.
the bender.
That froze Moss.
Oh, man.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
What a nice pitch by Mo. Nice pitch.
Moss
nice job, young man.
Moss says that's not fair.
No.
And he goes down for that one, drives it foul.
And Moss is up there now going, what is he going to throw me next?
Right.
Because he's got a nice fastball.
He's got that Bugs Bunny breaking ball.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So Moss is going, what are you doing?
Fires
Whoa,
to
almost
first.
got him.
Whoa.
Close.
Caught Gow leaning a little bit, but to chase his credit, he got back.
Moss is going, what are you going to throw me?
There's a drive, second base. Oh, goes through the glove or under the glove of Colbert. Driving to third is Gow. Runners on first and third. So another error, I would say.
Yeah, that will definitely.
For
North Muskegon coach has got to be a little bit frustrated because his team played so well in that first game, and this game has just been really a plethora of errors. And your athletes, your kids, they don't want to make them. It's just sometimes you run into these games and things just go wrong. And good teams make you pay.
Yep. And there's going to second is Moss, and that one's thrown into center field. That's going to score a run as Chase comes home and sliding into third, and now coming home is going to be Moss, and Moss is going to score. So that was that was a lot of stuff happening there, man.
Yeah, to make it 10-0. And if you would have listened or been here for the first game,
right,
you never would have believed this in a million years.
No. So that would be what started that? A throw to second that went so E there. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm glad I'm not the official scorer of this one.
Yeah, absolutely. So
10-0.
And that's Bushberger up.
Yeah.
He's got a ball on him.
Inside, ball 2. So right now, we could go from a very fast regulation game to a very short
5-inning
game here if things don't change for North Muskegon. There's a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Is it 5 innings you go?
Believe so.
You got to go all 5?
Got to go 5.
Okay.
I believe that's how that is.
And this is top of 3, correct?
It is.
Yep. Ball inside. Good eat on it, though. And I think, if I remember right, both these teams play doubleheader tomorrow, right?
Yeah, one of them.
Shelby and Whitehall.
Yeah, Shelby and Whitehall are the opponents.
I think Montague's got Shelby.
I think you're right. Yeah, that's swing and a miss for Bushberger.
Nice pitch there by Moat,
and that evens the count.
Good pitch by Moat.
Boy, the worst thing for Bushberger is with those that errant throws and scoring those 2 runs. He has got nobody on the bases. He's got no RBI chance. And there's a pitch goes all the way back to the screen. Bushberger's going to go to first on the walk.
He got past the catcher. 2 outs here. 10-3. I'm 10-3. 10-0. Third, top of the third.
Yep.
I glanced and I seen the 3 for the third inning. So used to football. Look at that. That's a football score, right?
Yeah.
10-3.
Right.
Yeah.
So now Bushberger at first base.
And Blankstrom. Yep.
Blankstrom comes up. Nobody out for Montague. 10-0. And a ball outside. Yeah, both of these teams have double headers tomorrow. So if you're North Muskegon, you're having a tough one here. So you got to start thinking, okay, what about our pitching here? You don't want to start throwing people out there to.
No, I mean, you've already used up your North Muskegon. You've already used up your ace. He's done here for a few games because he just went 7.
Right.
So he's not throwing tomorrow.
And there's a strike.
Yep, good pitch there by Moat.
So 1-1 is the count.
And I don't think they're as blessed with pitchers as what maybe Montague is. Because you've already used 3 pitchers now.
Right. Foul back. Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
McManus for sure is done. Gallo could, I think, he didn't throw a lot of pitchers, so I think he could maybe throw tomorrow. I know if you throw so many, then you can't throw again the next day.
Throw over to first, getting back, diving back. Was
Moat's trying to keep those guys honest, is he not?
Right. Yeah, the pitchers for North Muskegon deserved a bit of a better fate. Ooh, up high.
Hit the
That's
umpire.
Going to get past. It's going to get past Myers, and going to second is Bushberger. So now you got a runner on second, nobody out, counts 2-2.
You wonder if you're. I know a little bit about baseball, but certainly not a lot. But could you call the game after 3 or 4 just to save your pitchers?
I don't know. You might be. Well, you get into an agreement situation.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they both got to agree to it. But as I said, they got a doubleheader tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. If you're North Muskegon, you don't want to be running through a whole lot of arms.
No.
in what could be a lost cause here. Ball high. 3 balls, 2 strikes. My theory is going to be Moat is going to be the guy for North Muskegon, barring an injury or something.
He's going the distance.
He's just going to have to take he's going to have to take one for the team, as they say. And there's a ball, fire down to third, and that goes into left field. And now Bushberger a little confused. Now he's going to come home, and he scores. So that's going to be a walk, a wild throw, and we're not doing a scoring summary here in this one, are we? I wouldn't even know what to call some of this stuff.
No.
So we had a walk to Blankstrom. Yep. Now we know Fairchild is going to go in and run for him.
Yeah, he is. He's already headed out there.
All right, so we had Bushberger scoring. Man.
Yeah, and we got Tug is up to bat. And he scored in his first at bat in the first inning. He struck out.
But you do bring up a good point. I mean, if this thing really, I don't want to say it's out of hand yet, but I mean, if it really gets nasty, I mean, do you just say, hey? Do you
agree to be done at the end of the fourth inning?
Right. Because like you say, you got a doubleheader tomorrow. Otherwise, you really, you still got a bit of a season left, and you want to make the best of it that you can, and there's going to be a strike.
Nice pitch by Moat.
1-1.
Yeah, that's where, you kind of know the game a little bit,
Right.
And it's like, because you have, like you said, you have to think of your future and what's going on the rest of the week here.
Especially tomorrow. I mean, back-to-back doubleheaders.
Yeah.
That's the ball outside. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Give Moat credit. He's up there battling.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Throw over to first.
Moat's, he's so close to getting one of these guys.
Yeah.
Moat out of the stretch.
And Nichols looks low.
Yep.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Moat got it up there in a hurry, just a little bit low. Still nobody out. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. This has definitely been a nightmare for the Norse this second
After
game.
they played so well the first one.
Yeah. Here's a foul ball. Trying to track it down is Myers, catcher, but it's going to go off the top of the dugout.
See, it bounced off of that. It's going to bounce off of this.
Oh, it's not going to bounce off of this. That's, I don't. It might not get through here. But
It's not going to get us. It's not going to get us. Have faith, Johnny. No.
I think it will.
No.
I think we're in trouble, Cal.
I told you guys I own a sewing company, didn't I?
Well, you better get your needle and thread ready.
Slept at Holiday Inn Express last night.
Okay. Full count coming up on Nichols.
I got a stat here for you in a minute.
Okay. I can use it. Ball high, and that's going to be another walk. So 2 men on, nobody out, 11-0 Montague.
So this is top of the third, right?
It is.
This is the 21st batter for Montague. Okay. We've had 6 batters for North Muskegon.
Yeah.
There's your stat of stats.
There's your stat of stats.
Yep.
Johnson, who's 2 for 2. He's scored a couple of runs. He's driven in a run. Has pitched a shutout in the first game. I'll tell you what. He's loving this day. Inside ball.
This is the DJ Ritz day from 2005 of the
Yeah.
Oak Ridge Eagles.
Yeah, for Cade Johnson.
Yeah. He won the state championship rushing for like 275 yards. As
I know.
Quarterback.
4 or 5 touchdowns.
5 touchdowns,
right?
I think, yeah.
Yeah, we said that everybody gets better at their high school reunions year in and year out. He would not have to fib in his last game, a state championship game.
Johnson takes a strike.
Catch him on, I'm not on Facebook anymore because when I got my phone, I lost everything there, so I got to figure that out.
That's not
But I'd see DJ online there, talk to him from time to time. Always said that. I said, man, that's one dude that's not going to have to go back to his 20-year reunion and lie about how great he was.
Yeah.
Talk about having the big stage and having the game of your life, huh?
That is correct.
2 balls and 1 strike, state championship game.
Much like Johnson here today, he backs away from a high pitch.
Right. 3-1.
Moat lost his hat. 11-0. There's still no outs there, I don't believe, in this inning. Top of the third.
But aside from that, a lovely day. Right now, Coach Garrett Moyer saying, boy, you had to stream this game, huh?
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. It's a strike. 3 balls and 2 strikes now.
Good pitch by Moat. Challenged him with a fastball and got it past him. Nice pitch by Moat. He's working hard. He's digging in. He's getting after it for his team.
North Muskegon, a very good team. It's just like you said earlier. One of these, you have games like this. You just everybody's going to have them. Don't want to, but it's going to happen.
Yeah.
The ball's not going to bounce your way.
Yep. Error in the first inning kind of opened up the floodgates for Montague, and that's just sometimes it's all it happens. All it takes.
All right, let's see if Moat can get another strike here. 3-2 to Johnson. Runner on second, leading off the ball high, and that's going to be another walk.
So Blankstrom's on third, or the runner is, right?
Yeah, Fairchild's on third.
Yep. Johnson's on second. Blankstrom's on Johnson. Oh,
No, Nichols is on second.
Yep. Who's on first?
Johnson's on first. And now,
what were you saying about Moat going the distance?
I was, maybe not. And again, we don't know the pitching situation.
No, we don't.
And it looks like he's giving the ball to number 20.
20. That is 20.
That would be. I'm looking at the wrong team for one thing.
Yeah, I had Bushberger right.
That would be Champ Young. Yeah, Champ Young looks like he's going to get a chance to pitch. So Champ Young will come in and pitch, and Moat is probably going to go back to first base, I'm thinking. Looks like you'll still have Colbert at second. Yeah, that's my guess. So Champ Young's going to find out what he can do. What is Champ? Champ is he's a senior.
I was going to go with that. He was a senior.
That's right, because his brother's a freshman, right?
Yep.
Kind of special. You get a chance to play some varsity ball with your brother, right?
Yep.
For at least a year.
Yeah.
Well, I got to think if you're Champ Young, there has got to be absolutely no pressure on you, right? I mean, what are you going to do? Something bad?
Yeah, right.
You can't imagine that much worse could happen in North Muskegon than it's already happened.
Yeah, he says he's ready.
Yeah, he's
like, I need 4 or 5, I'm good to go.
Yeah, I'm good.
Doesn't look like he has a power pitcher.
Well,
I watched some of them come up there. He's not throwing 90. But Tanana didn't either. Remember Tanana?
Right. Used to.
Threw in the 90s and the 70s and the 70s and the 90s.
Yeah, when he was a kid, it used to be, Tanana and Ryan and start crying when they were in California.
Yep.
And then arm troubles, had to learn to pitch and had a great career. There's a drive by Hayden McDonald, and that is going to go all the way to the fence. That should clear the bases. 1 run is in, 2 runs are in, and nope, not quite clear the bases. That's going to be a 2-run double for Hayden McDonald as he continues to plug the ball here. As you had Fairchild score, you had Nichols score, you got Johnson winding up on third base, and now it's 13-0.
Hayden on second, right?
Hayden on second.
Boy, he wasted no time. Champ Young threw a nice ball up there, had a little velocity on it, and Hayden turned on it.
He had the game-winning double in game number 1, and he's got another double. He's been on base 3 times, 1 through an error, then he had 2 hits, so he's 2 for 3 officially this game. He's had a day, too. You go back to that first game, and he was 1 for 2. He had the sacrifice, and that hit that he had was a double that drove in the winning run.
Yep. Peterson up, and he's already taken 1 strike as he tried to maybe do one of those running strikes. You run up the baseline and slap at it.
3-run double in the first inning, and that's going to bounce up there. And I'll tell you what, if you're Myers, you're catching a doubleheader here, you're catching a blowout in the second game.
Yeah,
he ought to deserve a Medal of Honor.
Somebody's taking me to dinner, boys. I don't care who it is.
Right. That is not fun. 1 ball and 1 strike. Still nobody out.
Nope.
And there's a pop-up in there. Okay. They're looking past us.
Right behind us.
Okay, yeah.
Nothing to see here.
No.
Nothing to see here.
All we got to do is survive a couple more innings, Cal. That's all we got to do.
Hey, the Thor's North Muskegon, right? That gym. Remember? We always said we're going to get killed.
We are.
North Muskegon.
It is that gym. You're right.
Yep.
We're always right on the floor. And there's a bouncer.
Slow roller.
To shortstop. Thryer over, and nice play there. Wait a minute. Did he pull him off the bag? No, that's an out. Yes, it is. So that was
Peterson?
Belmonte. Belmonte over to
I had the wrong team.
Yeah, Peterson, but it's going to go 6-3. So it'll be one out.
Yeah, that's what I meant, yeah.
So a run came in there, right? Yes. That got in Johnson. That moved McDonald to third.
Yep.
So an RBI for Peterson. Cal Van Single will be by with a scoring summary of this one.
Yeah. Oh, Stein's up, and he needs a hit. He's struggled tonight.
He had that 2-run error and then a strikeout. He had 3 strikeouts if you count the first game. There's a strike.
Yeah, he needs to get a hit here.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 14-0. It's been all Montague. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
He says this is a lot harder than playing basketball.
Yeah, he does. He's got to feel a little like Charlie Brown. Everybody's having a good time.
Yeah, right.
And he's not having so much fun.
No, that's a good call.
He's a good guy, though. He's a great kid. Great sense of humor.
Great
2 balls,
smile.
2 strikes.
Really nice. Great smile.
Yeah, right. Ball low.
Sorry, what? Champ Young got that one up there in a hurry.
Right.
Gowell on deck. So he's going to get a crack at it, too.
Ball low, so he's on with a walk. And now you got runners on first and third.
And that's good for Stein to get on. Feels a little bit better about himself. Hey, I got on. Okay, this feels good.
And Gowell's going to come up to bat. Gowell's flew to center, got hit by a pitch, scored a run. I'll tell you what, it's going to be a pretty lonesome club of guys that didn't score runs for Montague, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
There's another bouncer.
Yeah, nice job by the catcher blocking that.
I know it. McManus is saying, man, I don't know if I want to catch anymore. Not McManus, but Myers. Like I said, it's catching a doubleheader is never real fun anyway.
No.
And then when you've been out there for a week and a half, that's what he's got to feel.
Yep.
Ball low. Oh, no, got a strike call on that one. Good for him. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That umpire's looking at that scoreboard, 14-0. He's going, we're going to.
Yeah.
This strike zone just got a whole lot bigger.
Yeah. It's from the
I'm out of here.
From the helmet to the toes.
It is. And nobody better argue with me.
Oh, that one didn't get by the test. 2 balls, 1 strike.
So guy at third and the guy at first?
Right.
Yep, okay.
1 out.
Stein at first, 1 out.
And there's a ground ball, second base. That is Colbert. Spins, fires to Belmonte.
Nice.
There's 1. You cannot turn the double play, though, as streaking down there was Chase Gowell, but nice turn there.
Nice turn there, you betcha.
From Colbert to Belmonte. Yep. So fielder's choice out. He's
so was that 4-6?
Yeah. Yes, 4-6.
You know what? We are just.
It's got 2 outs now.
Yep.
So now I got Chase at first. They scored another run.
And Moss back up.
Gotcha. So Moss, ball outside, line out, a single, stolen base, was on an error. He scored twice.
Moss started this inning.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's in the ninth batter, right? Batting this inning.
Yep, started and scored.
There's a ball. So you got, 2 balls, no strikes?
I thought that was going to be a strike.
Yeah.
I think Champ Young thought that was going to be a strike.
Right. Strike there.
Yep.
2 balls,
so
1
he's
strike.
giving them the low pitches.
Yeah.
Yep. Is there like a double mercy rule if it's 15
I
to
don't know.
the end of something?
Mercy.
Yeah, double mercy.
Yeah.
Nice job.
I know
Champ Young, back-to-back strikes. Good job.
I've been in some games where I know there's no mercy.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah, we've seen our share of those.
All right. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
But teams, you know,
right.
got to give the kids credit for showing up.
Sure. There's a foul. So Nick Moss staying alive here, 2-2, 15-0. Montague on top. We played 2.5 innings. Well, not quite. 2 2/3 innings. Yes, it does, Billy. Ball low. And it's going to be full count now. Airplane going over. Do we got a camera in the airplane, guys?
Little single engine.
Yeah.
Cessna 172.
That's the CatchMark jet.
Yeah, it's the CatchMark jet base hit.
Another base hit. And now you're going to have runners on first and second. So a hit for Moss. So
who's on second? Gowell?
That is Gowell on second, yeah.
Okay.
And now you're going to have, we got a pinch hitter coming in for Montague. This is Michael Moore is coming in, and he is going to bat for Bushberger, right?
Yes, Bushberger, yes.
So Mike Moore, let's see if I can find him on our. He's a junior, 250 hitter. Seeing his first action of the afternoon. As Coach Bushberger getting some fresh blood in there. And there's a drive, and that's going to go foul.
Nice job. I tell you what, though, Moore, he's swinging.
That's getting close to where you parked, isn't it?
Oh, hey.
I know. I didn't hear no glass breaking, though.
Wouldn't that be something? Bang.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yes, that
right
would,
on the roof or something.
Yeah, your nice vehicle there. Not that old either, is it? Strike down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
You still worry about parking close
yes.
to door dings and stuff?
Yeah.
I would think that this would take a heck of a
this would be worse than a door ding.
That's what I was trying to say. I didn't quite know how to put that into words. 2 strike. There's a grounder shortstop. Bad hop on Belmonte. Belmonte stays with it and gets him out. No, yes, he does.
You got him, yep.
Good, okay. So
6-3.
And so you 8 runs, 7. They scored 7 runs. And after 2.5 innings, it is Montague 15, North Muskegon nothing. We'll take a timeout. You're watching high school baseball here. Thanks to David Dusenberry of Coldwell Bankers on CatchMark SportsNet.
Hi, West Michigan. I'm David Dusenberry, and I'm your real estate advisor. If you're thinking about buying or selling a house, now is the time. The market is hot. Give me a call. We'll set something up and figure out what's best for you. 231-670-6253.
And we're back here, and it is after 2.5 innings, 15-0. Montague scored 5 in the first, 3 in the second, 7 in the third. Fair amount of those been unearned runs, but still runs nonetheless.
Yeah. I think the first game took about as long as what this game has taken.
Yeah.
First game was quick. 1-0 win for Montague. Both pitchers threw fantastic games. Great baseball. Hardly any errors. Guys are just giving it their all. And
right.
Yeah, this game has not been like that. It's just been a struggle since right from the beginning for North Muskegon. And Montague
and
came
the first
out
2
on fire.
batters went out.
Yeah, 1-2, and then
it looked like Delora was going to be on, and then all of a sudden there was an error, and that kind of just kicked this into.
Yeah, opened the floodgates for Montague for sure.
Champ Young getting his first at bat.
Yeah, this is what the 8-9 hitters, the bottom of third.
Right. 7, 8, 9.
7, 8, 9.
There's got Gowell on his horse and chases it down. Boy, that guy covers a lot of field, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Another fly to center field. Gowell with a bushel basket full of putouts here in the 2 games. Boy,
was that Moat, you said?
No, that was Young. Young batting. He's batting for Moat.
Gotcha.
And now I got to start paying attention to who's hitting here. Number 4. Is that the right batter? I mean,
14.
14.
14. That's Babcock.
Okay, so
that should be
that's
Babcock.
that's his first. Okay, that's his first. Like you said, they haven't even went through a lineup yet. 15 to nothing, and there's a check swing, and that's going to be a little. Oh, Blankstrom. Did he make the catch?
Did he catch that over the shoulder, or did he drop it? He must have
dropped it. Yeah. Wow.
So Babcock gets a hit.
Yep.
But that would have been hard over the shoulder.
That was
the sun behind you.
Yeah. So
that would not have been easy.
So now you got James Young. Oh, no. Man on first is Babcock. Throw back over to first. Ooh, that was close.
So this is Young now?
Yeah, James Young.
Is this a 9-hitter? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Gotcha.
15 to nothing. Montague, 1 out. Man on first. North Muskegon, and that's a strike call there.
You know, it's funny, Blankstrom has sat so long, you almost wondered, I heard somebody pitching behind us, you almost wonder if he didn't buzz out there and throw a few.
Oh.
Just to keep his arm warm here, because that was a long half an inning.
Right. Foul back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, actually, no ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I bet you that was Blankstrom. Just getting a few pitches in, just to keep his arm warm.
And there's a little tapper out front.
Foul ball.
Going to be foul. Nichols, cat-like reflexes. So still no balls, 2 strikes.
Mm-hmm.
James Young, 15 to nothing. Montague.
So complete opposite of the first game.
Oh, you couldn't get any farther from that. Outside, snap throw to first from Nichols to McDonald, and he got back in time.
Boy, that was close.
Yeah. Nichols is
nice throw by Tug.
Nichols is saying, "Are you sure?"
Yeah. Yeah, it was a great throw by Tug. Like you said, snap that thing right off, man.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Young, and he goes down for it, fouls that one off. And
he's battling. Champ's battling.
Yes, he is.
And Blankstrom not trying to give him anything good to hit.
You mean James, his brother?
James, I'm sorry, yes. Nope. Bless you.
Thank you. I usually can't just do one sneeze, so we might be in for a while here, folks.
Sneeze-a-thon?
Yeah. Drive down to third base,
foul.
And that's going to go foul.
Yeah. How's your new profession doing?
It's going well. I'm still alive.
Uber, you're going to take my buddy down. My buddy was the Uber driver of the year.
Was he?
Yeah, I say he was.
Oh, okay.
He had like 20-some thousand rides.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. John's an Uber driver now.
I just had my 55th.
Gotcha. Oh, that's well hit.
Drive over between the outfielders. It's down. And streaking for third is going to be Babcock. He reaches it in a double for James Young.
Nice
so good
job
for him.
by James.
So runners on second and third.
Mm-hmm. Good hit by him because Blankstrom threw him a good pitch, to hit, and he hit it way out to right center.
Sure. All right, now you got the catcher, Ben Myers, up at the plate.
See what Benny can do.
Myers.
Help the cause. There's 2 runs right there if you can get a base hit.
First game he was hit by a pitch, had 2 pop-outs. This game he hit a ground ball to shortstop.
That might have been the hardest pitch Blankstrom's thrown, man. He got that there in a hurry.
Strike call.
I mean, just zipped it up there.
Blankstrom deals, and that's going to foul back. So 2
Another
quick strikes.
pitch there. That first one might have been in the low 80s. That thing got up there in a heartbeat. Tell you a story about a high school pitcher I seen years ago.
Okay. Shadows coming in right now. A little tougher time. There's a drive up the middle and diving for it. Bushberger gets past him. One run is it. And holding up at third is Young. So runners on first and third, a run in. Babcock scores.
Babcock scores.
RBI for Myers.
James goes over the third. Myers on first with the RBI.
So North Muskegon on the board, 15-1.
And Blankstrom loses the shutout.
Yes, he does.
On a good hit by Myers.
Belmonte, who struck out his last time up.
Yep, hit the ball hard.
He was 1 for 3 in the first game. Runners on first and third for North Muskegon. They trail 15-1. We're in the third inning. Inside.
Years ago, I was at a Grant Holton game. A friend of mine, Harold Portell, his son, Jimmy, played for Grant. And Holton had a kid who was just a flamethrower. And I said to Harold, I'll finish after this pitch.
All right. Strike call.
I said to Harold, is it me or is that kid just not getting that ball up there in a real big hurry? He says, yes, he is. There's colleges looking at him. He's throwing in the low 90s.
Wow.
And I'd heard by the end of the season his arm was shot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He threw him too much, you know.
He had it all until he didn't. Right?
Yep.
Ball up high.
Boy, that kid threw hard. My goodness.
It's a sad story.
Yeah. Like when I walk up there, I'm like, you know, and I'm not a baseball expert, but I've watched a lot of high school baseball, and you're going, whoa.
Right.
This kid's got a gift.
There's a drive and another hit.
Base hit.
So another run in for North Muskegon. It's now 15-2 as Belmonte collects a hit. Drives in a run.
James Young scores.
Scored, yep. So now you got Myers on second. You have Belmonte on first and McManus due up. And just one out.
Yeah, McManus went 4-1. So that'd be what, second, first?
Yeah. You know, you might be onto something with that long inning that, you know.
Blankstrom?
I mean, he's really just kind of sitting around there trying to lose your rhythm. Or not trying to lose your rhythm, but you do a ball up high.
Whew, that ball got there in a hurry, didn't it?
Yeah.
Blankstrom's got a good arm. It's lively. He can get it there.
Runners on first and second, 15-2. Montague, second game of a doubleheader. Montague won the first one, 1-0. That's
nice
a strike
pitch.
on the inside corner.
Down inside, wow. That's a dandy pitch.
1-1's the count.
One out. 15-2. Bottom of the third.
McManus looking for his first hit of the afternoon. 0 for 3 in the first game, 0 for 1 in this one. He hits it over left side, and is that going to get down?
Foul ball.
Foul ball.
Foul, foul, foul.
So now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. North Muskegon trying to make a game of it. Past your bedtime, Cal?
Yeah, a little bit. They're battling. They're not giving up. Not throwing in the towel.
Right. Oh, he's
McManus wanted to he's trying to break Blankstrom's rhythm here a little bit.
Yeah.
Even though they've got a couple hits in a row on him.
Oh, he flares it out. Left
that might
field.
be fair.
Yeah, and it gets down. Here comes 1 run to score, and it's 1 base at a time here as Myers scores another run, and that's 4 hits in a row.
Yes.
And the last 3 guys have gotten RBIs.
And here comes Mr. Coach Bushberger.
Yeah, he says, hey, this isn't so funny anymore.
No.
So now it's 15-3.
And, you know, Blankstrom's making good pitches. They're just hitting them.
Right.
So let's see what happens here. So he's just going to settle him down. I mean, it's not like he shook up, I don't think, by no means, but
Right.
he's talking to him.
He is.
What did Billy say? I was yawning. Billy, got any wisdom?
Yeah.
Billy, are you eating?
Where are you finding food, Bill? There is food around here, though, because everybody seems
Oh, I
to
can't eat
have-
those right now.
What is that?
Ranch Cheetos.
Oh, Cheetos.
Oh, not
Red
one.
hot
No.
Cheetos.
No.
Man.
No.
That would put Cal out of commission for a few innings.
Yeah, and you and I both.
15-3 now. North Muskegon kicking up their heels a little bit here, down to, as I said, 15-3.
Yeah, runners on first and second.
After some words of wisdom from Coach Bushberger, Blankstrom still out there.
Gallo up to bat. Takes the ball. Boy, just look at Gallo. It just looks like he could just rip the cover off of it.
Right. He grounded to third base his first time up. Struck out twice and hit one to the shortstop first game.
Tell you what, he had a bomb here. This will completely change the not the complex, the outlook of this game.
Right. Another ball, 2 balls, 1 strike. I'll tell you what, they're a couple of runs away from not having to worry about the dime rule.
That's correct. That's right. He hit a homer here. It'd be, all of a sudden they'd scored 6 in a row. Then they would really be woke up.
Foul back.
Yep. Cyan Fairfield, watch out when the flies past her.
Is that her up
Yeah.
on the top deck
Top
there?
step, yep.
You said you talked with her between games?
Yeah, between games. Incredible athlete from North Muskegon. Now at Fair State playing volleyball. Could also play soccer. She's that great of an athlete.
And there's a drive. Oh, that's going to go foul.
Yeah.
Just past third base. 2 balls, 2
That would have
strikes.
got 2 more runs in.
Yeah. Of course, she is the daughter of Shane Fairfield, coach of the Muskegon Big Reds. I understand her sisters. Don't know if she's quite in the music business or not, but does some stuff with music, I guess, right?
Very
She was telling
talented
us.
singer.
Yeah.
Yes, she is.
Does some writing, too.
Yep. Very, very talented singer.
Too bad he couldn't
Raven.
Too bad he couldn't have any successful kids, right?
Yeah.
And there's, check swing, and that's going to go foul.
Well, he does. There's all those football players because he's the father to hundreds of them, it seems like, now
Right.
through the years,
Right.
being the unofficial dad.
It's a full-time job for
That
sure.
is.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 15-3. North Muskegon trying to stave off the dime rule here, and now we have a time called.
It's probably not quite as dark as what I thought it was.
Yeah, you got your sunglasses on.
I just realized that.
Yeah, swing and a miss. And that will be 2 outs. And
That is the second strikeout for Colton.
Yep, he had Belmonte striking out,
Yep.
swinging.
And now Delora should be up.
Yep, he is. 2 down, 15-3. Montague on top.
Coach
And-
Bushberger saying, we got to get out of this inning. We don't need them scoring anymore.
Right. Swing and a miss. Well, it
Chased
seems
the high
like
one, didn't he?
Blankstrom's
Yeah.
found it back.
Yep.
Got the velocity back a little bit.
Chased that high pitch. Chased it up the ladder.
Blankstrom taking some time there. Another
Oh,
strike.
nice pitch. Blankstrom 2 for 2. Be careful with Delora, though. He's the 5-hitter.
Right.
Another good-looking kid, long, lanky athletics. That's a muscle on him.
No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Strike 3. A swing and a miss, and
Back-to-back.
Blankstrom struck out the last 2 batters. So 3 innings in the books. North Muskegon scores 3 there, so the score after 3. Montague 15, North Muskegon 3. We'll take a timeout. You're watching high school baseball on CatchMark SportsNet, being brought to us by our good friend David Dusenberry. Here I go again.
Dusenberry.
Dusenberry. My goodness. This game's going to last long enough for me to change his name.
If you are a business owner, you know that while necessary, technology can be confusing, complex, expensive, and a frustrating endeavor. CatchMark Technologies can help make that technology simple and clean so that your business can easily get its product or service to the market. Whether you need technical support, structured cabling, camera systems, cybersecurity, or digital media advice, CatchMark Technologies is your one-stop tech service shop. Shoot us a call at 616-384-4616, visit our website at catchmarkit.com, or stop into one of our offices in Grand Rapids or Whitehall. CatchMark Technologies, West Michigan's technology problem solvers.
And we are back here at Montague High School. North Muskegon getting some runs here. 15-3. We're going into the fourth inning. And my apologies to David there for kind of slaughtering his name here. I know who he is. Sometimes I just get the comic strip mixed up.
MHSAA today celebrating the life of Eric Forsyth in Traverse City today. Eric was the
great voice.
Yeah, 50 years of doing the public address announcing
at those finals.
Yeah, the finals, semifinals, and the finals. We were fortunate enough to meet him and visit with him numerous times. And while he had a great voice, he was even more of an incredible man. Eric Forsyth.
A great guy, that's for sure.
Really was.
Will be missed. Blankstrom leading this inning off. First pitch, that is still Champ Young out there. Ball low. Well, the balls and the strikes aren't going up on the scoreboard, so at my count, it's 2 balls, no strikes to Blankstrom. Now it's 3. Now it's 2-1.
Oh, 2-1.
That'd be a call. Yeah, it's a called strike.
I didn't hear him.
They only got 1-1 on the board, but I'm pretty sure it's 2-1.
But they might be behind a little bit.
Yeah.
Well,
my count is going to be 3-1, so we'll find out.
Yep, it is 3-1. They just caught up.
Okay.
They just caught up. Take signs probably on, or maybe it's swing away.
Whoa! Laces that one.
Right to him.
Yes, that's going to go to left field, and that's going to be James Young on the catch there.
That was Blankstrom, wasn't it?
It was. Yep. Fly to a left. Nichols will bat.
7.
Yes. So
Tug and then Johnson. Go ahead.
Nope, that's, I guess, what I was going to say. So I have nothing to say now.
Scary. It's scary when we know what the other one's going to think. It's scary when we finish our own. When we finish each other's sentences.
Tug's walked a couple of times this afternoon in the second game and scored twice.
Tug swung it like a big old curveball. Yeah. Completely missed it. Turned around and looked at Coach Bushberger like, what was that?
He was 1 for 3 in the first game. That's going to be low. 1-1. Boy, it is getting a little cool out here, isn't it?
Yes. And I have a sweatshirt in my pickup.
That's a good place for it.
Yeah, it is. I need to phone a friend to go get my sweatshirt.
If only you had a friend, right?
Yeah.
2 balls and 1 strike.
Do I have a friend nearby?
Yeah, I'm the only friend you have, and it's too far for me to walk, too. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch by Young, and that's going to be 3 balls, 1 strike.
I thought you might give him that. Must have been either way inside or outside.
Tug might work him for his 3rd walk today. Ooh, that one hits him.
We're going to hit him.
Says, hey, I'm not going to walk you, I'll hit you.
Nope. So Tug gets on again.
Got on the hard way. So now you'll have Johnson up to the plate. Johnson having a heck of a day.
He has scored 3 runs here in this game.
2 hits, 2 for 2 on a walk.
Yep.
Pitched a shutout win in the first game.
Yeah, just put him on. Just, you know what, put him on. Boy, no, you can't, because here comes Hayden McDonald. He's crushing the ball also.
Yeah, he's got a couple of big doubles. Ball inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Boy, Hayden is a big boy, isn't he?
Yeah. And just a great athlete. Johnson wanted that one, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
He kind of reloaded on it. Seeing that coming up there a little bit high, kind of had that, I'm going to get this thing. And
right.
Yeah, tipped it off the top of his bat.
One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Ones are wild.
go to the casino tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know what you bet on ones, though. As he moves, Johnson takes a ball on the inside.
I wish you wouldn't have told me how cold it was, because now I'm getting cold.
Oh, jeez. Man up. This is a beautiful day on the farm.
I don't have a coat. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ball 3 gets past the catcher, and that's going to move Tug to second base.
He tried to just, guide that up there, you know, and instead of throwing it, he tried to guide it. And, yeah.
3 balls, 1. Oh, I'm on it. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, Johnson's going, just throw me something. Just they don't really want to throw him anything.
Fouls it back, full count.
That's another one he wanted. Because it came up there probably at about 60 miles an hour, you know.
Owen Peterson and the North Muskegon coach having a fun moment there as Owen was going to run for the ball and the coach was trying to beat him out to it. So kind of good to see that even in a one-sided game here, you can have some fun. There's a pop-up, and that is going to be chased by Gallo, but he's not going to get to it. It's going to be foul.
You know what? Tell you what, Johnson just cannot get around on that thing.
Yeah.
To where he can hit it straight. He's fouling them off, and it's not like they're coming up there at 90.
I think what's happening with Champ is he's throwing the timing off. I mean, they're thinking the ball's going to come up there faster.
Yep.
Swing and a miss. He strikes
Got him.
out.
Nice job.
Yeah. So
good job by Champ, because I tell you what, Johnson was laying all over it. Just could not get connected.
Right.
Champ strikes him out. Nice job by Champ.
Hayden McDonald will come up. Hayden's had a big day today. First game, he drove in the winning run with the double. He's been on base 3 times, 1 on an error, and then a single and a double. He's scored 2 runs, drove in 2 runs in this game.
That's only the second strikeout in this game here for North Muskegon.
That's going to be high.
You got to be careful with Hayden, too.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll clear the bases on you.
Got Nichols at second. Champ taking a look at him. Fires.
Ball high.
Yep, guess so. 2 balls, no strikes.
I mean, them things are coming up there like at 45 or 50.
Yeah.
But they're coming, they're not coming right in that wheelhouse
Right.
where they can get around on them.
Swing and a miss.
And then when they do, they swing so hard.
Yeah. No,
pull their head off of it.
He is off speed enough that I don't think these guys are a little bit of a challenge to time him a little bit.
And that ball may have more movement on it than what we realize.
Outside, 3-1.
His ball might be moving some that we just don't realize.
Did you ever throw and have anybody radar your throw?
Yeah, I did.
Did you?
Yeah.
How fast did you get it?
Super slow.
Yeah. No, not slow as me, I'll bet you. I was at a carnival once. My buddy was a pitcher. Well, there's a drive. And that is going to fall in for a hit. Streaking around third and coming home is Nichols. And another hit for McDonald. So another hit and an RBI. He drives in Nichols.
Tug is 3 for 4 in this game as far as scoring.
Yeah.
Yep.
And another, so now McDonald has, 3 RBIs. He scored twice. He's on first base 16-3.
Yeah. Peterson up deck. So, okay.
No, my buddy was a pitcher, and I caught, and he threw about 82 miles an hour, right?
Okay, yeah.
So I get up there, and I put everything I had into it. Guess what I threw?
61.
I wish.
What was it?
52. And that was like, and I was a kid. I just didn't throw the ball that far. But I didn't think. I think there was something wrong with the gun.
Yeah, definitely there was.
That can't be.
Clock was radar gun was off.
Yeah. Couldn't have been 52 miles an hour. Good Lord. Oh, there's a throw over to first.
He threw that right at the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got faith that you could at least throw in the 60s. You can throw in the 60s yet today, I'm sure.
I don't know about that.
Come on, I'm trying to build you up here.
I don't think I could do anything today.
I'm trying to build you up here.
1 ball, 1 strike. Well, you got to be realistic a little bit. Outside,
Yep.
2 balls and 1 strike.
You know me, I'm an
That
encourager.
was a strike. Sorry about that.
Really?
1 ball, 2 strikes.
We started to go around. Maybe they're just saying he went all the way around.
All right.
Or
This
far
is,
enough around that.
This is Peterson, in
Peterson,
case
yep.
we didn't mention that.
Nope, I did that. That's okay.
Okay. I was busy telling my story. There's a
Pop up
drive,
right to
pop out
right.
to right field,
Is
and
he gonna
he's going
lose
to
it
have
in
to
the
battle
sun?
the sun. Oh, way to fight it off there, and that was a catch there out in right field
Yep, fly out
by,
by.
I believe that's Babcock that's out there. So, another inning, well, half inning in the books. No, wait a minute, 1 run, right? Yeah, 1 run score. Yes, had to check myself here. 1 run scored in that one. So after 3.5 innings, it is Montague 16, North Muskegon 3. We will take a timeout. You're watching high school baseball on CatchMark SportsNet, being brought to us by David Dusenberry.
Hi, West Michigan. I'm David Dusenberry, and I'm your real estate advisor. If you're thinking about buying or selling a house, now is the time. The market is hot. Give me a call. We'll set something up and figure out what's best for you. 231-670-6253.
Back here at Montague High School, John Russell, Cal Van Single, the CatchMark Sports crew. Want to send a special thanks out to Bill Mann and Jesse King. Had Bethany McCullough.
McCullough, Coach Seth's daughter.
Yeah, and Scott DeCamp here.
Yeah. Seth McCullough from Ravenna. Hunter extraordinaire, John. Guy
Is
gets
he-
it done.
Oh, he
He
is.
does.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. Bully turkey calls. I mean, he does it
So
all.
did the last McCullough kid then go through Ravenna then? Is that official?
That I don't know. I'm thinking so. He signed with Dordt College to play football.
All right. Well, he's a good young man too, right?
Yeah.
Got a chance
yeah.
to meet him a little
Yeah,
bit. huh?
very nice young man.
This is going to be Colbert. Second baseman's up. He flew out to his only time at bat.
Flew out to center field.
So 1 ball, I believe.
Well, Blankstrom was not in the dugout that long.
No, and there's the strike.
Yep.
1-1.
Is what he was 2 innings ago when he
Yeah, when it
literally grew old in there.
All right. Well, the train got off the tracks a little bit for him,
Yeah.
but
See if he can rebound nicely. Back. Okay, I thought that might be a strike.
a
That's
little
not.
offside. Yeah, Blankstrom thought so too.
2-1.
Kind of gave him a look in there.
Yeah. One thing you don't hear a lot about anymore is people yelling at umpires because it's so everybody realizes now you just don't have many, so you just got to, and you should always treat them with respect anyway.
Right.
But
Yeah.
you know, it's like there's no reason to start yelling at an umpire in a
Right.
game like this. Really, almost in any game, but just let them do their job.
And there's
Oh,
a
slaps it.
drive to right field, and that is going to be caught. Nice catch out there by that's Peterson, Owen Peterson. So
Due up is Young, I believe.
that'd be Champ Young, right?
Yep. Number 20 on your roster.
Number 1 in your hearts.
Yes.
16-3. Montague, it's been all them. Scored 5 in the first, 3 in the second, 7 in the third, 1 in the fourth. There's not been an inning that they haven't scored at least 1 run.
And Blankstrom blew that right past Champ Young, did he not?
Yeah.
Wow. That baby had a heater on it, man. I think it was moving.
Strike 2, another swing and a miss by.
Champ's like going, I don't really think he can catch up to my fastball, and he's going to get a dose of them right here.
Boy, there are times where that fastball kind of seems like it disappears from Blankstrom, but man, then all of a sudden, there's a time that one, but
Yep.
it's going to go high and it's going to be up there, hit it to the wrong guy. Chase Gowell, yes, he can catch him, and he didn't have to move for that one. He's usually having to run to either side, so another fly to center.
I was just thinking that same thing with Blankstrom. It's been harder to, I don't know, because it's going, maybe it's getting darker or with the dark fence in front of us, but they have been hard to track.
Right.
Other than that they get there in a hurry by the pop of the glove.
Ball up high.
Yeah, see, that was a lot easier to follow.
Babcock up. He's had a single, scored a run,
Mm-hmm.
and he fouls one off.
2 quick outs here already here for Blankstrom. Coach Pershberger says, get out there, get out. So let's get out of here.
Yeah.
So this is the bottom of
fourth.
Bottom of the fourth. So
you got to play one more inning.
We should have one more inning.
Right. Unless North Muskegon rallies here. Gets what? Three
runs.
Three runs. 4 runs, yeah.
Safe.
It's a good thing Jesse's here. He's our mathematician.
Jesse, wake up.
He's probably saying that to us. 3 balls, 1 strike. Blankstrom. Ooh, ball 4.
Walked him.
So Babcock gets a walk.
But tell you what, he blew 2 right past him to begin with for 2 quick strikes, and he loses them.
Going to bring James Young up, and Young has a double and scored a run today.
Mm-hmm. That's the freshman, right? Or is
yes.
Champ the freshman?
No, Champ's the senior.
Pardon?
Champ is the senior. James is a freshman.
Yep.
Swing and a miss.
Cool. He swung so hard he lost his balance.
Right. On first base, Babcock, 2 outs. 2 outs. 16-3. Montague on top. There's a drive. Someplace foul must be behind him. Yep. It's going to be 2 strikes.
I think this game's taken twice as long now as the first game.
Oh, the first game was,
quick, yeah.
Ball low. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
But Colton, the same thing he did with the last batter. Then he lost him. 2 quick strikes on him. Don't want to lose this guy.
Don't.
Because it just gives you another opportunity for them to score a run.
Right.
But for North Muskegon, that's what you want. You want to score runs.
Ball outside. That evens the count at 2-2. Coach Bushberger telling Colton, don't make this any harder than it has to be.
Throw strikes, get it up there. You got great defense behind you. North Muskegon wants to try to get Blankstrom tired.
There's another foul.
Yep.
Don't look, Ethel. 2 balls and 2
You
strikes.
just dated yourself.
I know.
You just dated yourself.
I did.
Billy knows that song.
Yeah.
Jesse doesn't.
Billy appreciated that anyhow. If I can make Billy laugh once a game, that's all.
Oh, my gosh. You have to explain that one to Jesse afterwards.
There's another foul.
Oh, my goodness.
You give us a 16-3 game, stuff like that's going to happen, Cal.
That's a great one-liner. I'm proud of you for pulling that one out. Good job.
Down low, bounces.
See, and just like that, see?
That's 3-2, yeah.
The last 2 batters here for Blankstrom. He gets 2 quick strikes, and then credit the Norsemen. They make him go to a full count. I mean, it's just, these guys are not giving up. Good for them. They keep battling. Good to see that.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Coach Bushberger.
Oh, you know what? Tug might have got hurt a little bit or something.
Did he? Yeah. Well, I tell you what, it's a tough kid. You're going to have to. He's telling Coach, he says, I'm all right. Coach
Tug hurt? What?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Superman?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kid's made of iron.
Three balls, 2 strikes, full count. There, check swing, going to go out of bounds. Out of bounds. Go out of little basketball.
Went foul?
Mixed in. Yeah, went foul.
Yeah.
Bounds.
Nice idea. Swing a little bit late, try to drive it up that right field line, deep in that corner down there, get the wind behind it, pushes it a little bit further.
And now throw over to first, and
he's safe.
Got back. Diving back, Babcock.
Big pitch here for Blankstrom.
Yeah. Going is the runner, Babcock. Let's strike 3, and that's going to be it.
Yep.
So, no runs. And after 4 complete innings, it is Montague 16, North Muskegon 3. We'll take a timeout. Watching high school baseball on CatchMark SportsNet, being brought to us by David Dusenberry, Coldwell Bankers.
Hello, this is Dmitry, the Russian hacker. Please disregard the following message from CatchMark Technologies. It will make my life easier. Thank you.
If you own a business today, that business is exposed to digital risk. Data privacy, compliance, and of course, cyber attack risks are just a few that you may need to manage. If you don't have the staff or internal expertise to help mitigate the risks your organization faces, call CatchMark Technologies at 616-384-4616.
Back here at Montague, John Russell, Cal Van Single, CatchMark SportsNet, our debut baseball game. And hopefully you're enjoying that.
If you're not busy on Friday night, the Muskegon Risers, they kick off their summer league outside at Russell Erickson Stadium, right. Jack Sugars Field.
They moved over there, didn't they?
Yeah, so Muskegon Oak Ridge High School, Jack Sugars Field, 7 o'clock. And, the Risers have their opening game. Risers versus the Torrent. I'm not sure who the Torrent is. But it's an outdoor. Milwaukee, the Milwaukee Torrent. It's the Muskegon Risers, 7 o'clock.
We had a lot of fun calling the indoor game, didn't we?
Yeah.
They did a great job, got in the playoffs for the first time in their history. I think been around, 7 or 9 years, something. Well, not indoor. I mean, they've only been around indoor for a few years. Got a new coach, Mike Vollmer.
That's for the indoor.
For the indoor, yeah, you're right.
Okay, my bad.
No, you're right. Got to clarify that.
Thank you.
But he is taking over for, at least indoor, for Ben Ritzma. All right, see what Montague can do. It's going to be Tate Stein.
It'll be Stein and then Gowell.
He's walked and struck out. And
Stein hit the ball, and it's foul.
Goes foul, so.
Should go Stein, Gowell, Moss.
Yep, if the, what did Peterson do to end the inning?
Flew out to right field.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That's why you keep me around.
Yeah.
Just to drive, carry the equipment. Keep track of things every once in a while.
Tate Stein.
That was a slow one. A little bit high.
Nickname.
I'm with you. He's getting them up there so slow. It's just throwing everybody's timing.
Right. One ball, one strike. Oh, goes down for that one. It's going to be Belmonte calling for it. He's still coming in, and he gets into the pitcher's mound. Popped to the shortstop, but really it came to the pitcher's mound when everything was said and done.
Yeah, spun backwards a lot, must be.
So,
Gowell up. He is, I think, 2 for 3 in this game, isn't he? In this contest.
Flew to center, fielder's choice, and he was hit by a pitch.
He almost got hit by another one. That was really close.
Made a bushel basket full of putouts. So
he has. He's played a marvelous center field here tonight. Really good.
16-3 here. We're in the top of the 5th, and the ball is up high. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch by Champion. He connects on that one, and that's going to be in there for a base hit. So Chase continues to rake.
Nice base hit right between first and second baseman.
Right.
Drops it in there. Good job.
And now Nick Moss, the second baseman, comes up. Nick has lined out to shortstop, had a single, stolen base, scored a run, got on base on an error, scored another run, and then got a base hit. Rich full day for him.
Yes.
Ball low.
It's still Champ Young pitching. Who's pitching?
Champ
is? Okay. He's trying hard. He's working at it, trying to make things happen.
Ground ball between third and short. So another base hit there. And so Nick gets his 3rd hit of the game.
It's going to move Mr. Gowell
over to second, right?
Yes, he is.
And now, let's see. This is going to be Michael Moore batted here for, well, you know what?
Bushberger? It's Bushberger back in there again. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Okay. Bushberger is back in. Must be you can sub in and out.
Probably after you go through the batting order once, you can probably do that again.
Yeah, you're right. It's been so long since.
You know, you've been telling me I'm right a lot this game, and I'm enjoying that, by the way. Doesn't always happen.
Ground ball out of
talk
bounds.
about golfing.
Out of
Right?
Yeah.
He went way low for that one.
He did.
I think bounced right through the dugout.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Young checking the base runners. Fires and tip. Foul.
Went low again.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're chasing that. It's just so slow.
Yeah.
And they're just chasing them.
Right. One ball, 2 strikes. Young fires. Ooh, just off the plate.
Yeah. Ball outside.
Myers kind of tried to frame that a little
He
bit.
did, didn't he?
Yeah.
Trying to help his pitcher.
2 balls, 2 strikes. 16-3 Montague. Runners on first and second, 1 out. And there's a drive foul down left field line.
Mm-hmm. Stay away from that blue pickup, please.
Yeah. Thought it was safe when you parked there, didn't you?
I did. I really did. It's going to have to be a wicked slice to get over there, though.
Down low. And
3 and full count?
yeah, full count.
Bushburger has a brother in the minor leagues.
He does.
Yeah.
Plays in the St. Louis organization, right?
Cardinals, yes, sir.
Up high. That's going to be a walk. That's going to load the bases now. As Bushburger will go to first, and that should bring up Blankstrom.
I'm with you. I think North Muskegon's coach. Oh, wait a minute. I think he might. Oh, he's making a trip.
Okay.
Here he comes.
So Coach Moyer comes back
Here he
out.
comes.
And everybody's going to go to the mound to
We're going to have a powwow.
draw straws to see who's going to be the next pitcher. Yeah, Champ has had enough. He's handing him the ball. And so now Champ's going to go right. So Champ won't play the field. He's going to go right to the dugout.
Ice that arm.
Yep. Is this number 11? That would be, if that is number 11. If I'm any judge of number 11, that's Bamberger. Noah Bamberger is going to get the ball. Noah is
Talk to me.
senior. Okay. Boy, he's quite the hitter. At 571. Oh, he grounded that one up there.
About 6 feet short, wasn't he?
Yeah. Ben Myers says, oh, man, come on.
Yeah, because you're making Myers work.
Yeah.
You're just making him work.
Yeah, now the infield is totally covered in shade. Outfielders, you got to feel for them. They're right in the sun.
Yep.
I would not want to be an outfielder in this field.
No.
Usually they build fields so that, I mean, I realize that one of the fields got to be usually a sun field, but you usually try to get a field that
Yeah.
you're not gonna be looking into the sun.
Huh? So you going to drive tomorrow?
Oh yeah,
Are you? Okay.
drive every day. Drive my wife crazy, by the way.
I do that so bad.
So yeah,
So bad.
liking it so much. So far, so good.
Good. So I get royalties for that?
I don't know.
No? Okay. Maybe like a 99-cent cheeseburger someday.
Maybe
Okay.
we can work that out. All right, now it looks like we're just getting ready to play as coach as a catcher. Myers going to go out there to get the signal straight with Noah Bamberger. Colton Blankstrom will come up. All the runners go back to their positions. Bases are loaded. The sacks are drunk, as they say.
I seen a budding superstar soccer player the other day. Not Saturday, the Saturday before.
Oh, yeah?
Little young man running around.
Oh,
Scoring goals all over the place.
really?
Yeah. Last name was Mann.
Uh-oh.
I think we got some guy in the office with that first name or last name, don't we? Man.
He's right behind you.
Oh.
Strike.
What's his name, Billy? What's his first name? Liam.
Yeah, he's
Good
even
little
got
soccer
a soccer name. That's like
Yeah.
a
Good little soccer player.
ball outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Can always spot Billy because he's got that Miami Dolphins jersey on. I'm always looking for him.
Here's a drive, third base, fielded, stepped on the bag, 1 out, throw to first, and he made it. My goodness, great play there by third baseman. That would be DeLora.
Nice play
Picked
by
the ball,
DeLora.
touched the bag, threw it over to first to
Yeah.
Gallo. Gallo, a nice split over there
Yep.
to get the double play. So that's going to be a 5-3 double play, 5 unassisted to 3.
Okay.
So, no runs scored, right?
No, sir.
All right, so after 4.5 innings, it is still Montague 16, North Muskegon 3. We'll take a timeout. Watching North Muskegon and Montague High School West Michigan Conference Baseball on CatchMark SportsNet.
Hi, West Michigan. I'm David Dusenberry, and I'm your real estate advisor. If you're thinking about buying or selling a house, now is the time. The market is hot. Give me a call. We'll set something up and figure out what's best for you. 231-670-6253.
We are back here at Montague High School. John Russell along with Cal Van Single, Jesse King, Bill Mann, Bethany McCullough, and Scott DeCamp.
Yep. Jesse, how's your martial arts training going?
I got some jiu-jitsu competitions coming up.
Oh, really?
You do?
Yeah.
When?
One's in June. I don't know if I'll be able to make weight for that one or not, but the next one.
Oh, good for you.
July, August after that.
Well, let us know,
Yeah.
please. Yeah, if it works out, I'll come down and support you.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
We better not make him mad if he's going to do that jiu-jitsu
No.
stuff.
No, I'm not making him mad.
16-3.
The martial arts guys. No, it's yes, sir.
You got to be like the wind or water, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this could be the final inning if North Muskegon doesn't get 4 runs.
So I have this as Myers is up?
Yes.
And he is. Okay.
Top of the order. Myers today has, man, they've only had a couple of bats. That shows you the one-sidedness of this. He's had a single and grounded out the shortstop his first time up. Ball outside.
Blankstrom quickly goes to 1-1.
Yeah.
Right now, Coach Birchberger is saying, you throw strikes and get us out of here.
Right. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yep. Rely on your defense. Make good pitches. Work hard. Stay focused.
Wash behind your ears.
Brush your teeth. Say your prayers.
Ball outside. 2-2. The fans that paid the referee didn't agree with that one, right?
Maybe that might have been his dad or something. Who knows?
There it goes down for it to second base. Moss has it. Fires over to McDonald. 1 out. So 4-3. 1 down, and Belmonte, who is 1 for 2, struck out first inning and got a base hit and drove in a run. Denny Belmonte.
Good football player. Found the weight room.
Dad, former football coach a few years ago. Michael Belmonte. Ball is going to be outside. Ball 1.
So Belmonte to turn on something here and drive it.
And he's going to drive that one foul.
Just about hit his girlfriend. That wouldn't have been good.
That would have caused a little friction, right?
Yes.
1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, gets that one. That's Chase Gowles. He's turning his back. He's not going to get that one all the way out to the wall. Relays it in, and a double for Denny Belmonte.
He hit that a long ways.
did.
That would have been out in a lot of high school stadiums.
Well, when Gile turned his back on it, you knew that was going to be trouble because he's going out to. He usually flags those things down.
Yeah,
He covers a lot of area out there, but that was even out-chased Chase.
Yeah, that is a huge out. That looks like a much bigger than normal outfield.
Yeah. And now up to bat is McManus. McManus is 1 for 2. He's also had a hit and a RBI today in the second game. There's a bunt. Comes right back to Blankstrom. Going to fire to first. Got it. And 2 are down. So 1-3, and it leaves it all up to Sam Gallo. Gallo with a ground out to third base and a swinging strikeout.
Blankstrom doing a good job here tonight, giving up 3 runs. And been a tough game for him to pitch because he's had to sit so much. So
yeah.
Kudos to him. Kudos to the Norsemen because they have not gone away. They are trying. This game got out of hand early, and they just keep battling. Scoreboard, it's going to show that it's a rout, but it's not going to show that the heart, determination, and the Norsemen, they just kept battling.
Right.
They came up every trip to the plate. They were trying to do something.
1 ball, no strikes. 1 out away from a sweep of the doubleheader for Montague. Strike down the middle. 1-1.
See what Gallo can do here. Blankstrom working from the stretch.
Ball outside.
Yeah. Still throwing hard.
2 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, pop in the middle of Tug
Pop,
Nichols.
yeah. He's still throwing hard. He's getting after it. Don't forget we got a meeting tomorrow morning with the Patron. 8 o'clock. CatchMark.
Okay. Our last act with CatchMark? Is that swing and a miss.
Brent's like
2-2.
I've heard enough of you two clowns.
Right. We probably didn't do anything to enhance our standings today.
2-2. 2-2. Twos are wild, John.
Yeah.
Let's do what
Deuce is
there.
wild. Oh, he holds that
dime.
one, and that is going to be a base hit. It's going to score Belmonte. And Gallo keeps it alive, gets his first hit of the day, RBI. Belmonte scores, and now it is 16-4. And
Due up is
Delora.
Delora.
Yeah, Delora 0 for 2, a strikeout, and a
second to first.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
3-1.
Right.
Hits it pop up though.
Pop
might be trouble.
Yeah, digging for it is left fielder, and that one is going to be
caught.
Nice catch. That's a rumor.
I seen the umpire do that.
So, out to left, great catch out there, we're told.
Yes.
So, the Montague has swept the doubleheader, and they stay undefeated in the conference and really put some distance on themselves now in North Muskegon, who dropped 2. Tough one. The first game 1-0, Montague on top. Great pitching match there between McManus and Johnson. And then this one, just kind of the little sloppy play defensively for North Muskegon.
Yes, sir.
So the final score in this second game, 16-4. That looks like it's going to do it for us here. Again, we want to thank David Dusenberry for putting up with us today, being called Dunesbury at different times. We appreciate we appreciate that. Hopefully he doesn't hold that against us.
He won't.
And I want to thank Jesse, Billy,
Stephanie,
Bethany, and
Brent,
and Scott, and everybody else. It's going to do it for us. Any reason we should stay on the air, or are we good? Everybody says get out of here. So that's going to do it for us. Hopefully you've enjoyed the broadcast here.
Yes,
We've had a lot of fun with it. So have a good one, everybody. You've been watching and listening and all that stuff to CatchMark SportsNet.
Hi, West Michigan. I'm David Dusenberry, and I'm your real estate advisor. If you're thinking about buying or selling a house, now is the time. The market is hot. Give me a call. We'll set something up and figure out what's best for you. 231-670-6253.